Hello, and welcome back to the Oaken Table Plays Dungeons and Dragons. I am joined here by some beautiful players, and we're going to continue our adventure of Blood and Sand, so you, the viewers at home, can sit and watch us try not to die. Well, I don't need to try not to die, but it's these guys who need to try not to die. So yes, lock in, and we'll be carrying on our adventure. So, previously, Blood and Sand. There was a brief test of strength in the courtyard of Master Chavarius's Ludus as Grunthar faced off against one of Cho's students, Rake, in an arm wrestling match. Upon his slightly altered victory, our party ventured out into Pelos for the first time as free people, although some within this city still hunt for their whereabouts. It was imperative that they remain unseen from the eyes of the Pelosian city guard. A walk through the lower reaches showed our adventurers just how poverty-stricken and divided this city actually is. Upon finding the corpse of a dead guard on the streets with a sign around its neck stating the words, "If you take ours, then we take yours," the group, apart from trying to take what was left on the guard's person, and after a display of a ritual from Columbia, they had found the pickpockets within Azura are very much apparent. As Gruntar had his coin purse stolen, the culprit was but a child and was found to be a lot more useful than they first thought. He told them all that the Shade Resistance were the ones responsible for the dead guard, but he couldn't speak more for fear of losing his head, tongue, or something far worse. After finding their way to the marketplace of the lower reaches, a place that they were nearly sold as slaves just a few days prior, witnessing the public beheading of a Shade Resistance advocate, the group naturally decided it was time for some much-needed retail therapy. As the pressing heat of Agura and Sunas blazed down onto the city of Pelos, a new axe was purchased, a new set of leather armor procured, and some new cloaks currently being made by a very sweet old lady with a name so easily mispronounced. It seemed only natural for the group to wait out their orders at this local tavern, the Shaded Gill, a tavern by the docks of Pelos, owned by a mysterious, rough-looking figure. This tavern played host to a round of drinks and a good few round of combat as our party faced off against a small number of Pelosian city guards after their story didn't really seem to add up as who they were and why they were in Pelos. Now our party stand in that same tavern looking at the bartender stood in front of this locked door after just saying the words Yadius. The supposed leader of the Shade Resistance is going to tear him a new one for this. Just how will our adventurers get out of this sticky situation on today's episode of Blood and Sand? On today's episode of Blood and Sand. Thank you, Jay, for interrupting that with your coughs. Right, cool. Guys,
I'm so fucking sorry, I'm dying.
yes, you should be. As you guys now stand in the Shade Tavern, this man's hand still firmly on the door after he'd locked it behind all of you after causing this ruckus. He looks at you and says, "Fucking great. Yadius is gonna tear me a new one for this. Well, are you gonna fucking stand there, grab a mop, clean it up?"
Why?
I immediately go find a mop and start cleaning it up.
I start casting mending
I
on things.
snap my fingers at them and just say, "Stop it."
Did you just...
I'm still mopping.
Did you just... What the fuck do you mean? Why?
But this is your bar, yes?
These are your dead guards, yes?
As far as I can see, they are your dead guards, and we have just wandered in here and discovered them. Oh my goodness, what have you done?
I see.
Unless, of course, you are open to a little quid pro quo.
If that pro quo entails each of you giving me 5 fucking gold to ensure that this shit doesn't come back on your fucking heads, more than happy to do that. But if I'm understanding your tone correctly, you're threatening the owner of this here establishment. You come here, you kill 3 guards, then you threaten me. You lot aren't leaving yourselves many sides of a coin that you're tossing, are you?
I think we have plenty of sides to toss. Thank you very much.
Look, I appreciate you're all new in this city. Lord knows, as everyone's eyes are watching those who move around in the shadows, you guys are making an awful fucking lot of noise already. So, what are your terms on cleaning this mess up? Because I fucking tell you now, I won't be doing it.
I think Nyx would give a nod, turn around, and walk towards the back door and lock that as well.
A simple request.
Gunther's going to tell her, yeah, and I'll start by getting rid of these drinks. And he's just going to start grabbing drinks off the top. Drinking them.
A simple request. We will get rid of these bodies that you have so carelessly left around. And you introduce us to Yarios.
Sun must be really fucking blazing down today. Tell you what, I'll get rid of these fucking bodies, like I have to, on a weekly occurrence. Covering up for the shade is something that we at this tavern love to do so much. In fact, the gold that those guards were spending tonight was going to go funding straight to the pockets of the resistance. But I guess that all of you would already know something about that, as you know so much about the workings of this society. This is what's going to happen, you fucks. You're going to take those bodies down to my cellar, and you're going to leave them there. You're going to clean up the blood that you've splattered all over the bar. Each one of you are going to pay a tax of 5 gold. So I don't have to fucking wring your necks, or I can protect your names when Yadius comes knocking. And then, after that, every single one of you are going to get the fuck out of my bar, and you're never going to come back again. Because the second you walk out, and those guards don't, people are going to start asking questions. Questions that only my fucking friends are going to be able to have answers to. Unless we can all play this scared civilian act, in which case, help! Help! These people came into my bar and they just started chopping up civilians. I've only got one little bowie knife. Flicks it round in his hand, and it's clean.
Nyx grabs his dagger, looks at it. Mine is clean as well. Where do you want the gold? And he tucks it away again.
Look, your friend's pretty fucked up.
I send a message to Nyx. Shut the fuck up. I sigh dramatically. I say, that is a lovely fairy tale. You're very imaginative, but unfortunately not imaginative enough to really think through this circumstance. You see, who are they really going to believe? A shady bartender who has some questionable alliances and connections within the city, or some innocent girls and their escorts who made their way here with promises of a new land of hope and freedom. And then they came across this horrific sight. Or, and I pull my gun out and I point it at his head, like right directly on his forehead, cock the hammer back. I can blow your brains all over the place and we can clean you all up. We
Oh,
don't need an introduction. Just simply make sure that we are there when Yarius is there.
He does not move, nor falter. In fact, you feel a little bit of a weight pressed against the muzzle. Well, Zakir wasn't wrong that one of you was a fiery little spitfuck. Now, I understand that this might be a delicate situation. You might not have to play clean-up a lot where you're from.
Oh, I play cleanup a lot. Thank you very much.
So you should be used to it when someone tells you that things aren't as simple as they might seem. Look, I don't wish you any ill will. I'm just fucking tired. A tired old man who just wants to run a bar. Now I've got my fucking head in deep with these. As you see, he rolls up his sleeve and you see a symbol of the shade resistance embedded into his arm. I've been in deep with these for a long time. Some of my best friends work for the resistance, and a lot of the men I like have been killed because of it. You want to meet him with the ideas? Keep stirring up noise. I think he'll find you a lot quicker.
I would rather we meet on mutual ground.
This is fucking Pelos. There is no fucking mutual ground. And as for your friend there, who's slashed up and dripping all over my fucking wood still, as he looks at Nox with slash marks all within her body, just rarely risen.
Mopping up the blood that's dripping from her.
I'm gonna say, you guys need more friends than enemies in this city. And friends we can all be, if you play your fucking cards right. Oh.
I would love to be friends. You must not be familiar with tiefling ways. We point guns at all of our friends.
Yeah. And shady bartenders ask for fucking tax when it's due. So, you want to start leaving a good impression and start making friends? Pay your dues, just as everyone else fucking has to, because cleanup is not fucking free. Guards' bodies getting disposed of and left out in the open where no one can fucking see is not free. I will give it to you, though. It's not often that the Shade actually get to find a full suit of armor that they can use at their disposal. Disguising as guards is a very fucking useful thing indeed, so you do have that going for you. But point a gun at me again, I swear to God, your names will reach on a very, very bad side of my fucking list. And that's a list you want to stay on. For I am Percy, the proprietor of this here Shaded Gill Tavern.
I think as this is going on, I think Nick's just slowly walking towards one of the corpses, and he's actually gonna put it over his shoulder and move towards the cellar trapdoor and place it there, and he's gonna keep doing that.
As Nyx is walking by, I'm just gonna like kind of grab his shoulder and whisper into his ear, like, we can ask Columbia to do last rites on the bodies, just in case.
Normally I would say yes to that, but seeing how tense everything is, I don't really think this is the moment for that.
I'm going to send a message to Nyx and just say, you are undermining the message right now. If we want this introduction, this is the way we are going to get it.
This would look at Yelena and frown a little bit. And still places the corpse next to the trapdoor.
Percy looks at all of you and says, I will give it to you all. You're quite a fascinating bunch to watch. That will work in your favour. Yadius has been asking questions if you're useful or not, or if you're even capable or not. And I mean, other than the complete lack of fucking respect, I think you make good good additions to the Shade. But as far as your whole fucking fantasy tale goes that, you know, you could run to the guards at any point and dob me in, I've been serving these guards for fucking years. And they know if I was going to do anything, then it would have happened long ago. Been able to keep this act up for a long time. But all of you, oh, every single one of your faces are being looked for by the guards as we speak. So I'll do you a favour. Take the back exit. And, I'll say that I've never seen you here. To the guards, of course. You must understand that to the Shade I have to report this in. But killing guards? As he taps you on the shoulder, Yelena, with your pistol still pointed at his head. That's a good
I'm gonna
fucking...
grab his finger and break it.
Do me an athletics check.
That is a 17.
Let's see. That's a 20. You grab his finger and he'll hold his finger and it's not bending back. He smiles at you and nuts you straight in your nose. He's just gonna
hit, motherfucker.
Yeah. he's gonna nut you straight in your nose. Yeah, no, on strike. 18, you will take... no, strike. 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
In that case, I will immediately shoot him in the fucking knee and laugh as I lick the blood up.
Roll to hit.
Can I intercept?
Can we intercept?
You guys can do what you want. I mean,
I'm gonna intercept the shoot.
Shoot in a pistol.
I'm gonna stand straight in between them.
While you're standing in between them, Grunt is just gonna lift Yelena's gun hand up towards the air and be like, "Whoa, why don't we just read the room here?"
It'll go up. You see a huge sack of rice that's like above the door, just spill and land all over him. You all completely fucking nuts.
Could you please give us a second, please, so I can talk to my friend? Like,
Yeah.
I know, and I'll just whisper to Yelena, go, I don't think we're going to win here. Look, I have just killed someone. I've never fucking done that before. I'm freaking out. I don't know if he's actually going to help us, and I really want to take his fucking deal so we can get out of here and just... What the fuck are we doing? I don't know what to do in this situation. I've just fucking killed a man.
Are you saying this out loud or whispering?
I'm kind of shout whispering, like I'm trying to be quiet, but I'm probably
Okay.
not in my like small panic.
You'll see Percy is just sort of whispering to himself like every fucking day, something fucking new as he opens up his basement door and he starts dragging the bodies of these things down. Of these
Yelena,
guards.
I really fucking respect you. I do, and I know you're trying to get us the introduction. I don't know if he's actually going to relent though, and I really don't know what to do here. Help, like, is there another way?
Then it is his. Then we have nothing to discuss.
You don't want to.
If he does not want to give us what we want for what he wants, then we don't have anything to discuss with him. And quite frankly, I don't appreciate being touched when I don't give permission.
I'm gonna...
Go on.
Go ahead.
Grunt is just gonna kind of walk over, obviously hearing this and be like, I don't think he likes being shot in the face when he doesn't want to either, but if he's our possible introduction, how about we don't kill the introduction?
DM, you said that Percy is moving the bodies down the cellar, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Nyx will help with one as well. And then follow him downstairs.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to Columbia, Yelena, and Gruntha and just kind of very delicately grab Yelena by the shoulders and say, I'm not very good at reading people, but even I can tell that this guy is trying to give us an out, trying to do us a favor. Antagonizing him will only end horribly. You have a good point, but this is a moment I believe, subjectively, we should just lower our ears and do as we're told. We can fight him later if you still want to.
Fine. We shall wait for Yadius to come and slit our throats in the night. And I will go and sit down and have a drink and refuse to fucking help.
Percy appreciates the help down. Nice one. She's a bit of a hot-headed one.
Yes, but I can't speak for her, but from my side, my apologies. And I want to give 10 gold, small pouch, and say, this is from me and my sister. Just at least keep our names out, if you can.
He looks and he goes, hey, no fucking harm done. Not the first time a pretty lass has pointed a gun at my head and nearly missed. Look, I'm gonna be fucking straight with you. And you can relay this however you want to your team. What you guys just did was a big fucking no-no. A big fucking no-no that leads people to having their heads cut off really fucking quick. Or worse, incels in Saltwood.
Let me ask you this.
Go on.
Sorry, let me ask you this. Would you just have stood still and let them put cuffs on us? You saw how they came at us. In my eyes, we were defending ourselves. And I know it's not perhaps the best circumstance or anything, but sometimes we gotta deal with what we get served, so to speak.
Believe me, as a bartender, I know that all too well. But, strangers walking into a bar, would I defend them if the Pelosian city guard wanted to arrest them? Absolutely the fuck not. But you lot aren't just, you lot aren't just normal strangers, are you? Hey?
He tilts his head slightly and listens.
Look, there are many birds that fly in the skies of Pelos. A lot of which are very quick to talk. We've known about your lot for a good while. Since you walked onto these fucking shores, to be honest. Zakia, a very good member of our resistance, actually vouched for that one up there who just tried to shoot my fucking head. Said that him and her may share a bit more in common than we first expected. Yadius is not one to play about.
So I've heard.
Keep your heads fucking low. And I will ensure that none of this blows back on you.
If... First of all, thank you. And
Sure.
hopefully one day I can enjoy a drink here, or a glass of water, without guards. That being said, if Yadius, for whatever reason, is interested in seeking contact, or anything, leave a sign somewhere. I'm sure we will find it. We can arrange something. I know it's not the highest priority currently, but they're saying this is a free city, right?
That's what it says.
He moves down his sleeve slightly, and it has scars from chains and whatnot. I don't want to be chained up again. I want to be free the rest of my life. So, this truly is a free city. And it is being threatened or anything. I would like to prevent that from happening. That anything happens to a free city.
You see, he gives you like there's no look of like concern or sympathy in his eyes, but there's a slight raise of a brow. Good. It's exactly the type of people the Resistance are looking for. Freedom should always be available to those who wish it. Now go on, get your grip. Fuck off out my bar. 10 gold will be enough. I'll clean the rest up. Oh, and word to the wise. One of our members is already looking for you. You see a little red parrot? Go towards it.
Very well. Thank you. And I'm gonna climb up or walk up the cellar again.
Percy will follow you up, see Yelena drinking. He goes to speak to you but stops and then sort of smirks, turns around, grabs a bottle of what you can only assume to be just like brown spirit or some sort of whiskey, and just puts it on the bar. There, on the house.
And with that, guys, let's leave.
One says, will you go up and take this brown, this bottle now? And give a little nod to the bartender.
I'll flick him a silver and say, I don't need handouts.
He goes, darling. King flicks the coin up and catches it in his hand. You need a lot more than that. As he grabs the other guard and stares.
As I walk past, Grunter's going to say very quietly, so Yelena doesn't know, but be lucky, mate, you've only had to deal with this for one night. How do you think us lot feel? And then just carry on walking past.
As we walk, as we walk out, I would have just left 5 gold on the side. Just not say a word.
Okay. You walk out the back of the Shaded Gill Tavern, and there are some like rows of picket fences that are obscured by other like sandstone buildings with some tarps over them, which block the view of the main street, which leads past the docks back into the market square. What do you guys want to do?
Grunter,
Sorry, go ahead.
and I think I was going to say, Grunter's going to just a big stretch, and like, bloody hell. But that was eventful, wasn't it? And then look towards Nyx, as I'm sure he's about to speak.
Question. You said there is a pathway to the main street. Is there a pathway that like leads to alleyways that also essentially eventually go to the main plaza or anything like that?
Yeah, so from where you are now, it'd be about a 20-minute walk through some alleyways. Obviously, you're not familiar with this part of Pelos, but a few alleyways that will lead out to what you see is this huge ramp that you saw leading up to that, the huge gates that segregate the city from the upper reaches and the lower reaches. Where you would come out to the last buildings that make up this alleyway, there is a huge gap between them of natural landscape of like dusty mountains and things. You see yourself not too far from the where the Saltward prison lies, like quite high up on the ridges of these mountainscape. This huge prison that looms over half of the city. Depending on where you're looking to go, like back to the marketplace, it would take you only 5 minutes. But if you're just having an explore round, then
How much time has passed since we've entered the tavern?
it's been about, you've been in there for about an hour.
Okay. So we've only really come from the markets then, I'd say maybe like 2 hours, well, yeah, maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours in
Yeah,
total
yeah.
since we left the last shop.
How long was it for your axe to be ready?
I'm pretty sure we said about 12 to 15 hours, something like that. I think that was it. 12.
I thought it was going to be quite short. I thought
I thought it
So
was
That's
3.
for our
So,
clothes,
yeah.
I believe.
So for the for Yaolun's tailoring, it'll be about an hour to 3 hours. For Columbia's leatherworking, he said around 3 to 4 hours, and then for an axe to be
was it.
made custom, it'd be about 12.
That was it.
So what time of the day is it about now?
You're probably looking at around 2 o'clock as the western sun rises.
I think Nix would look at the group. Perhaps we should go back to the marketplace, mingle with the people there, stand out a little bit less, so to speak. Once we're back where we're staying, I also have some information. And I want to start walking in the general direction of the marketplace, but in a less main street path, if that makes sense. Like, I
Yeah,
wanna
for sure.
avoid-
Grunter is just going to look at Columbia and go up and just say, "How you doing, Tots? Did I hear you say that was the first time something like that's happened? How are you holding up?"
She starts crying and just will not interact with you whatsoever. She'll just put her head down. She's currently tucking all of her hair, because she's got bright purple fucking hair, like into her hood, trying to like keep herself like undetected. And she just like head down. Nope.
I'm going to do a quick look round. Did anyone else see this interaction happen? That was a question. Don't know if it lied to you guys.
I don't think Nix would have said that. Seen it.
Yelena's behind the group. She's going to slow down and let them kind of walk away. And she's going to... Is the marketplace, for the big picture that you've got up,
Yeah.
is the marketplace that we're seeing there?
Yeah.
Cool. She's going to walk away from the group and she's going to go to where the docks are.
Okay.
And just stand by the railings there.
I
Cool.
was actually gonna say that, like, as we're starting to walk away from the tavern, that I would like try and go back to Yelena, but I don't know if she'd be like super quick to sneak off. So that's fully up to you.
She's not like super quick. She just kind of like slows down and lets the group get ahead of her before she fucks off.
I would try and interact.
As you sort of before you split off, then yeah, if you want to have a quick conversation.
Yeah.
I go up to Yelena and I say, I'm really sorry for having disagreed with you. I know that we are excuse me. I know that we are a team and we should work as a team. But that guy knows a lot more people in the city than we do. And I don't want to make enemies just yet.
Don't apologize. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was right. We don't know. You
Either
have
which
every
way,
right to your own opinion and to exercise it.
it's not that I wanted to disagree with you. It's more so I wanted us to survive another night.
And that is fine. I hold no ill will, I promise.
Okay.
And
And
she just gives you the biggest grin.
how sarcastic and facetious does
Oh,
it look?
I mean, it doesn't look facetious or sarcastic at all. Like she's not like being sarcastic at all to you.
Okay.
She's just like I mean, you can insight check her if you want, but
No, Nox will believe. Like,
okay.
Nox will believe it. And she'll just say, okay. And then walk off and find her brother.
And then I fuck off.
Yeah, as the group heads into the marketplace again, keeping their heads down, Yelena, you take off towards the docks. Looking round, A lot of people working on the dock fronts. A lot of fishmonger market stalls. Few kids running after cats. You see the Yankeshi ships all chained up with these ethereal blue chains, locking them in place. A few smaller merchant ships which are setting off to surround the island and sort of go around Pelos. You see a few of them returning, one of which is this very large and very well fortified blackened wood ship with pitch black sails. And as you're walking along, from behind and up from you, you hear the words, "You like putting yourself in danger?" As you turn around and you will see a red-skinned tiefling with snakes tattoos up his arm, sort of sitting with one leg cocked up, eating an apple, under this sort of long tarp with some crates around him, just sitting quite tucked into the face of the wall as he smiles at you and eats this apple.
Maybe I do. Maybe I just feel more at home. Or maybe danger has a way of finding me.
Well,
What's it to you?
nothing. Yeah, just, I knew there was something about you as he bites into this apple. You want one?
Sure.
As he throws one up to the side for you to catch.
I'll catch it and I'll examine it. What color is it?
A red apple.
If I eat this, I'm not going to go into a forever sleep waiting for my prince to wake me up, am I?
Do you want to swap? Poison
No.
is a coward's weapon. If I wanted to kill you, I'd do it now.
Bold. I'll take a big bite of the apple.
He sort of jumps down next to you. He stands about 1.5 foot bigger than you. He's got quite a impressive physique. As he sort of lands a little bit too close for you. Sorry. Stands back a little bit. I see you've been acquainting yourself with the city.
Yes. It has some lovely amenities.
It's a cesspit of shit and dust. You can say it.
I wouldn't call it a shithole. I've seen far worse. Some that actually smell like shit.
You haven't been down the best alleyways. Look,
I tend to avoid dark alleyways unless I'm the one lurking in them.
well, might be a good thing for you to note that you and your companions, wherever they may have trotted off to, have caught the attention of someone who I work very, very closely with, and he is intrigued, to say the least. Should he be, or is he wasting his time?
That depends entirely upon his interests. And I'll sidle up very closer to him, and then just take a really big, loud bite of the apple. Obnoxiously, loud.
Well, he leans in a little bit. It's not only his interests, but that of the city, and what it deserves. Tell me, are your reasons for wanting to cause a stir here purely your own? For wanting to get the fuck away from here and back to wherever it is that you come from that smells of shit? Or are you the type of person to actually help when it is needed?
have nowhere else to go.
I
Everything
better-
everything I had is gone. So, if I were to make this my new home, I would rather it not be under the condition that I am a fugitive, or that those cunts with the blue eyes run things.
It's true the Yankeshi are a powerful force in Pelos, but they are far from being able to run things. In fact, I have it on very good authority that some within the council deem their methods barbaric, at least. Not as much as what
That's
we
not-
have.
But not distasteful enough to stop them.
A lot of webs are spinning at the same time in Pelos. Accusations can fly, but proof is very easily covered up by the sands, which flow so easily over the mountaintops. But I believe, as I am put in a position to believe so, that we're getting closer to making sure that those who would see Pelos, its people, and those who are caught up in its stir, as he sort of gives you an elbow to the chest, are well paid for their pains. Look, as he points over further to a Yankeshi ship, and you will see that he's directing your eyes to a shipment of crates which are being lowered down from one of the ships and put onto like a wagon with a few slaves around it that are starting to drag it through. Everything in that shipment will be full of magical items or artifacts. They will be taken to the Abu Dahala, which is the Arcanist's tower deep within the upper reaches, far fancier than the likes of me and you could see on a daily basis. But they will be taken there nonetheless, and the magical properties of it will be siphoned. And once that happens, well, who knows what they plan to do with it. The rich fucks within this city like to take it for themselves, imbue their own twisted mechanisms or whatever. And which further destabilizes the, let's say, social economy of Pelos. Yadius has his eyes on you and your group because he believes that he can stop, and you can help stop this happening. Would he be wrong for distrusting you?
Once I give my trust, it does not waver until I am betrayed.
Well, good. Don't get me wrong, there are a lot in the Shade Resistance who are not to be trusted, otherwise, how could we be called shady? But,
And are you one of them?
I'm the worst of them.
Well then, if I am to trust you the next time I see you, you'd better bring more than an apple. I like fine wine, coffee, jewelry.
I have seen. Yowlin is making you something nice as we speak, no?
Something very nice.
And word to the wise, you might want to go and see Luna. She makes very nice pieces of jewelry. I'm sure she can outfit something for you.
And Lunar would be...
She is located in the smaller markets just west of the large one. Not hard to find. A jewel crafter. Very good with her hands, as he winks at you. Don't worry, the next time that you see me, I'll make it a lot more apparent. Although being surprising is one of my best elements.
Then I look forward to the next surprise.
Well, it wasn't just surprising you that my appearance was for. I actually had a task for you. Well, no, Yadius has a task for you. It's time you gain a little bit of favor.
Very well.
Tonight, on a little alley called Vagrant Alley, some of that shipment which we were just watching will be stolen. And a merchant who has his little sticky fingers will try and sell it. The deal is going down in Vagrant Alley at midnight, as soon as Azura descends. It would be very much appreciated to Yarias and the Resistance if that shipment was, let's say, put into the right hands. If you think you're up for the task.
Child's play.
Good.
Tell me, one important question. Who is stealing it?
Questions, Yelena. Questions.
I just want to make sure I know what I'm walking into. But if Yadius's errand boy doesn't have enough information...
Questions. I don't ask. I don't know. The man is an old man who goes by the name of Zelinch. He is a bald, fat, gluttonous pig. Sometimes he...
Zelinch, was that?
Zelinch, yes. Sometimes he beats girls when he doesn't get his way. Sometimes worse.
He watches like a glimmer in her eyes of like fire when he says that.
Something tells me that she will be the right person for this job, and I hope to the pharaoh spirit that you are, because I cannot take much more disappointment. Now, I'm going to go and see a man.
Will he be at the meet?
He will be there.
And where does he reside?
Now, giving the addresses of lords in the upper reaches, that is a beheadable offense to the Pelosian Guard. That's a short and easy way
from them.
That's a short and easy way of me saying I don't know where he lives. I just know his roots and we track them.
Very well. If there is any way you could arrange for any information of the route he might take to the meet, that would be very useful.
Vagrant Alley isn't a hard one to find. A lot of people will tell you to steer clear of it.
Well, it is not one I wish to find. I just wish to find him first.
Remember, the Azura is the prize, not the prick who sells it.
What is this blue shit?
Beats us. We have no idea. Only that the ones who shouldn't have it do have it. Anyway.
Very well. I will speak to my team. What time? You said sundown it is happening, yes?
Midnight.
Midnight.
Yes. Not many deals don't go on in the dark over here in Pelos. But anyway, I must go and see a man about a very cold pint.
Extend him... Not my apologies, but my sorrows that he can't hit a girl harder.
As he looks at you very curiously. Sure. As he walks off, and he'll just shout, sort of look back but shout over his shoulder. He might be a rough prick, but he's nice when you get to know him. And then just waves off with the half-eaten apple in his hand.
I'll send him a little message. I'll send him a message just saying, so am I. If you stay on my right side.
Continue walking. And you walk.
What was his name? It was Zadik or something, wasn't it?
Zakir. Zakir
Zakir.
Tejar.
I'll finish it with that. I'll finish it with saying, like, so am I, Zakir.
As he walks off, you watch as like a few market goers and just people holding like some large crates walk past, and as they walk past over his view, he's just gone out of it. He vanished out of the middle. But whilst that was going on over at the market, as you guys are walking through, is there anything that you guys are particularly looking for? Or anything that you guys are wanting to do at the market?
Wouldn't mind getting some food.
Nox, did you say that you were walking towards Nyx?
Yeah, but
Yeah?
not for anything specifically, just more so to like
I think.
walk with Nyx.
And if I remember correctly, we had these like hoods that were separated from the cloaks that we were wearing, right?
Mhm.
Like it was a headpiece and we had a cloak.
Yeah.
Nyx would grab his cloak off his shoulder and try to cover all the cut wounds and floating things on Nox so it doesn't catch any attention of any unwanted eyes.
Yeah, I will take it and I will cover my arms. And now that I think about it, have people been staring at me for being so chopped up?
Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No, the marketplace is busy. A few people
Amazing.
will have sort of bumped into you and maybe got like a bit of like a wince reaction. You look back and you see a dog licking up your blood as it drips onto the floor and then runs off into the crowd just like this little stray dog. But no, you've seemed to remain somewhat anonymous.
In that case, when I see the dog, I will like try and find a little alley or like somewhere where I can sit and not be noticed too much and try and patch up what's actually bleeding to not leave a trail behind me, because it's literally a trail of blood from a scene of a crime. That's not great.
I think where you're sat, there is nowhere in Pelos that you can sit, especially around the marketplace, which someone couldn't have like made into a house
Or
or
like
a
if I can
hovel.
squat down.
For sure. You find yourself into a little alleyway just at the back of this fence, and there's like a few sheets hanging over to obscure you from the masses of crowds walking by. You see a few under these sheets. You see a few metal boots of guards walking past, and sort of hold yourself there for a moment as they just walk on. A door opens behind you in this building that, like, you didn't even see that door there to begin with. It's very lodged into the structure of this place and poorly made. And backing out, saying, "Light will bless you, light will bless you. All will be well, I promise." Backing out, you see this very small, frail, elderly man, dressed in a white robe with a gold sash over it and the embroidered sign of a golden sun on him. As he turns around, and he goes, "Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there."
I'm so sorry. I will be just leaving now, and I will like just very hastily wrap up whatever was most bleeding and
No,
like,
no.
try and leave.
Hold on, please. Are you hurt?
No, it's fine. It's I fell. I'm very clumsy. And I will still like try to leave very slowly. Like
He's gonna like grab your arm and be like, "It's okay. I can help. Please sit," as he ushers you to a crate that's like just next to this house.
I am going to attempt to send a message to my brother.
How about as Grunted witness? Is Grunted? Have I seen this?
Do me a perception check, as yeah.
Okay.
Connection established.
You notice that Nox is gone, and she wasn't too far behind you, so looking around, you could probably, in like the next 20 seconds or so, find yourself towards this alleyway. Yeah.
Okay, I will do just that.
Cool. Before
I-
go on.
okay.
No, go on.
No, please.
As I say, before Grunter arrives, this man sits you down. What was the message that you were going to send to Nix? Nix.
Next.
Not sending to Nyx. There's someone that is either trying to help me or pretending to help me. I am trying to get patched up. And that will be...
Whatever Nix is
message.
doing stops, and he turns around and checks for the alley, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would have like shown Nyx like I'm just gonna go in there and patch myself up.
Okay. You see, as you're sending that, he goes, well, the city can be cruel. I'm not one to pry about how things happen, but, look, I obviously, I know that you don't want a lot of people seeing this, but, if you were to come by the temple of Pelor, then I'll be able to do a lot more than this. As he runs his hand up your arm where you have this big gash wound, and he will heal you. This radiant light appears from his hand, and you will heal for 11 hit points.
Oh wow.
He says, I am but one of the priests of the temple, and I admit my usage and my daily routine predominantly takes me around to deal with those afflicted by the curses that attack our city on a daily basis, but never too ashamed nor proud to help a soul in need. So, have a good day and be more careful. As he walks in, he sees Grunther just standing in front of him, sheet white face.
Yeah, Guns is just going to let out, because obviously he doesn't know what's happened. He's just going to let out a low growl, and he's going to look at Nox for confirmation.
It's okay, Grunther. It's okay. And like I will show him my arm that it's not all cut up anymore. Like it's okay. This man helped me. Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
Grunt's just going to sidestep to allow the man to pass.
He's sort of like, blessings upon you. Or, if you do need further aid, then the Temple of Pelor will be at your service. If you ask for Madame Yorpesh, she will be able to better heal you.
Thank you.
As he
Thank you
gulps
very much.
slightly and bows towards Grunther and walks away. And he walks past Nyx and sort of gives you a look of like, did I just today's weird. I'm walking on. He's just carrying on walking into the crowd. You guys crowd around Columbia. You can see the guys as well walk into. Unless there's anything else Columbia would specifically be doing. No.
I'm going to like kind of sit or squat back down to where I was originally before the man came up and like started helping me, and just kind of look at my arm in awe, and then look at my brother and say, he did that without wanting anything in return. At least he didn't say he wants anything, and he just healed me and wished me a good day.
Nix would slowly turn around again to where the man was just walking.
You'd see someone drop a basket of tomatoes, and he helps them pick them up and putting them in the basket and gives them a bow. A few kids run by, sort of thing, which like trail around him, and he pats their heads and just carries on walking through the market towards the temple.
Squints for just a moment.
Nox will squint as well in
And
tandem.
then shakes his head, and then, oh, it seems not all people are evil, and some people do have good intent.
This city, I don't get it. Either people want to murder us or they want to help us altruistically, allegedly. There's no logic here.
He just sort of goes, I'm also still trying to figure it out. It's odd. Did Columbia follow, or is she standing outside of the alleyway, waiting?
She would just slowly be following just behind.
Okay. Well,
Where is Yelena?
I think at
Would
this
ask
point, unless they wanted to make themselves do something else, I think at this point, as you guys leave the alleyway, Yelena would be catching up from the docks, and you'd see your red-horned tiefling friend.
It was more meant towards the group, like, where's
Grunter,
Yelena?
How long has it been since I broke off, roughly?
Around 20 minutes to half an hour.
That would probably be enough time.
Grunter is going to see Yelena and go, "Oh, Yelena, am I happy to see you, love? I tell you what, these lot, hard work. Columbia won't stop crying, the poor soul." And the twins, they just keep looking at each other. I know they're talking in their heads. It's rude to whisper, you know. But where have you been? What's happened?
I just went for a walk. I needed to clear my head a little bit, and I ran into an interesting friend.
Oh, do tell.
Perhaps we should get somewhere a little quieter to discuss business matters. I need not ask you this, Grunthar, but do the rest of you feel like getting a quiet drink somewhere? Somewhere where we won't have swords pointed at us, or...
I think having a drink at home sounds the safest and the quietest.
Especially since we also want to talk about
Seems
certain
very
things.
fair. That seems very fair.
Also, Yelena, I did not mean to undermine your point or anything, but intense situation. One way or another, it worked out.
As I
Not all
told
time we're at
Nox.
home.
Nox. Yes, Nox. I got it right the first time. As I told Nox, you have every right to disagree with me. I would just appreciate it if you weren't doing it so effacedly.
He looks a bit confused. Like,
I don't even
honest?
know if I'm using that word right.
When Yelena says that, I'm just gonna say, but isn't that how you disagree with others?
I mean more discuss rather than taking action to the contrary.
Okay, not. Yes, I agree. However, it was quite heated, and I did not have a way to put myself in between and or redirect. So I act, and I do the thing that I think was the right thing.
Forget about it.
He gives a nod.
It is salt in the wind.
He again tilts his head, very confused.
All
Is
we are is salt in the wind.
was the plan to go back to the Ludus, or are you looking around for somewhere a bit more secluded, or?
At this point, is like
We have some produce, I believe, to pick up, and perhaps we could stop back home for some food. I don't know if your axe is going to be ready today. Is it, Granthar, or?
And there's no reply. There is a loud growl, but Grunter's going to look down and go, "Ah, that wasn't me. That was my tummy." Yeah, bit of food. I think that'd be a good idea.
Very well. We pick up our items, head back, and then we can come back into town.
Sounds like a plan.
I think some refreshment at home is indeed a good thing. I would look at Nox. We have to get our cloaks, our outfits.
We do.
Who else had something that they need to pick up?
I will raise my hand, point to Columbia.
Alright, perfect. Well, let's go.
Okay, walking
as-
through. Go on.
As we're walking, I'm just going to kind of drop back to be next to Columbia and just very gently take her hand as we walk.
Emotions running quite high. How does Columbia respond? How is she feeling at this point in time?
She's still just in utter shock that she's just taken a man's life. She doesn't know how to process this at all right now, so she is very aware that what they've just done is a big no. They're meant to be hiding. She thought she had a nice burst of confidence and wanted to shine, and now she's regretting all life choices. She will grab your hand back and squeeze with a death grip because she doesn't know what else to do right this moment. But she is still like fussing so much over her hood and making sure every tiny bit of her like forehead, hair, everything is covered just to try and keep the lowest profile possible.
I'll send a message to her just saying, if what you're concerned about is us being noticed, don't. We are already noticed, and we were defending ourselves. If what is troubling you is the guilt, it gets easier. But just know that if they had beaten us, they would have done far worse things than kill us.
You'll just get a slight like nod at the moment.
Walking through the bazaar, the marketplace, past a few of the alleyways before you get there. You see like a few of the kids down the alleyways with like big brushes and buckets of paint just slapping it on this wall, and then running off as soon as they're finished doing what they're doing. As you guys are walking past these alleyways through towards the marketplace, directing yourselves back, knowing where you're going now, past a lot of people moving like shoulder to shoulder past you, some of which holding baskets of groceries. You hear just the shouts of market stall owners just being like 12 fish for two, and you know, just shouting loads of deals as you find your way back to Toyloon's tailoring service. Walking in, it seems that she's out the back as you see these huge drapes, all these different long tarps of cloth everywhere, but you see her shadow sort of moving in and out of these cloths. I'll be with you. As she walks out, she goes, oh, my friends, hi. I have everything that you've asked for. As she walks back, one moment, as she sort of hobbles back and comes back out with two large blackened cloaks, puts them on the side for you guys. And those, I hope these are dark enough for you. If you need darker, then I can certainly do that. It'll just take a little bit more time. And as request, you see she holds it open all along the hood. You see little strands of the feathers that you gave her, just like circumference in the hood, and right in the center where it comes down to a little V, there is a little black gem on each of yours. from Yelena that gave to her. I hope these will fit delightfully. If they don't, we can always make some adjustments. There is no charge for that. I always want my customers to be feeling as snug as they can. As she walks towards Yelena. Now, yours was a little bit more tricky, I must admit, but nevertheless, I love a challenge, and this one has been exciting. As she goes and pulls out yours and lays it on the side, and it exceeds your expectations to the T. If anything, she's added some like extra bits of flair of like golden silk that's been used as the stitching and things. It's been fun.
Yelena's eyes go wide and bright, and possibly the girliest any of you have or will ever see her. Picks it up and just gives the woman a huge hug.
Oh, no, it's not necessary, but of course.
It is beautiful. And puts it straight on.
Yes.
And I can put my armor back on.
Yes. Yep. Well, it's been an honor outfitting outsiders. It's not often that I get to do anything that's not just on the shelves, but well, for the likes of your other friends, I'm always, my services are always open, and I can be quite quick if there's anything that you wish for. And have been quite handy on flagmanship as well, if that's any of your interests whatsoever. I usually do a lot for the Pelosian city guards, and they don't tax me as much. So all things in consideration, I guess. But if there's
when we are in need of a flag, you will be the first we come to.
Wonderful. I appreciate that. How are you enjoying Pelos so far?
I kind of just look down at my scarring overcuts. It's interesting.
Oh my dear, what has happened? Did you fall? What?
I did.
Oh, you have to be careful upon the steps of Pelos. Not even are those which are the cobbles that lie the ground.
Yes, I've never encountered this specific architecture of stairs before, and it just...
I put my hip out at least 3 times a month. Believe me, I am no stranger to the perils of the stones.
They say a step only has to be 3 millimeters out for you, of what you're used to for it to cause you to trip and fall.
Indeed. Well, I'll keep that in mind if my travels ever take me over shores, but I think I'm a bit far too old for a travel like that.
Question. Am I right in thinking that most of the clothes in here is going to be like normal clothes, like silk, cotton?
Yeah, there'll be a lot of silk, cotton, wool, anything that's like sort of tailored and embroidered. She can definitely like fasten things to said armor, make bandanas, make, scarves or whatever it is that you want in. But it has to be within like that sort of cloth textiles realm.
I think you want to just see at this point that Grunt is just because he's still wearing the cloak that we left earlier in the day with, and he's just kind of like looking at it like, I don't know, it's not, he's just starting to like, I realise it's not really his thing. Yeah, I just say to the group, I think do you think I should probably get some proper get up? This cloak isn't really doing it for me. Maybe something a bit more lighter, more armoury. What do you reckon?
I think you'd look lovely in a nice suit.
A suit? I don't even know what a suit is.
A suit. Formal wear.
Does it come with a lot of armor? Is it good for fighting with?
It depends. You could get it taken out so your limbs were a bit more free.
Okay, he's going to look confused because again doesn't know what a suit is. But well, next time we blast one of these suits, show me.
You see as you turn around, Yaolun is standing right at your side. She is 4'5" compared to your 7 foot. As she's looking at you, she just grabs your hand with both of her hands, and like it's massive. It's like a huge double cheeseburger holding in her hand, sort of thing. As she looks and turns her hand to the side. Bless you. You have been through a lot. I have just the thing for you. As she walks off, as you see, she like rumbles through this like crate. She goes, I swear they're in here somewhere. As you see, like bits of cloth and linen just getting thrown all around. You're perfect. As she walks back up to you. And you feel something happening with your hand as she sort of covers it, and like her grey hair sort of leaning over, this shawl's leaning over. You feel something happening and something like, moving around your hand. And as you look, she has fastened like these really tight black and red hand wraps around your hand, which allow your fingers to be moved. And she goes, not often I get in a scuffle, but when I do... Good thing that the knuckles are protected.
Well, these look great. Bloody beautiful. Thank you. How much gold would you like for these?
Don't worry about it. You are all friendly faces, and if I need the aid of a sizable fella such as yourself, as she taps you on your arm, then I'll come a-knocking.
I'll just blush a little bit with old woman. Anytime, love. Anytime.
Yes, and your face could stop an army of dwarves from marching. What on earth is the matter with you? Is the sun getting to you? Is it too hot out there for you? As she looks at Columbia.
Yes, it's just so sunny that I just want to. Yeah, it's just so bright.
She looks at you and...
He's a little homesick.
How pretty. And she looks and sees the flower in your hair that you picked from Cho's garden earlier that day. There's something to match it. As she turns around and goes over, she knows exactly where this item is, picks it out. And you see this sash. It is a very thin, meshy material, but through it, the unmistakable blades of grass and daisies that are embroidered on it, as she sort of like holds it up to you. Yes, I think it'll go nice. It contrasts with your hair. If you need something to remind you of home, and, well, flowers die. These don't.
Yes, please. That would be really sweet. Thank you so much.
Of course. Have any of you seen that darned little bastard of a grandson of mine?
I saw him earlier today, but not since seeing you, unfortunately.
Shame. Well, I suppose he'll come back eventually. They always need to eat. Yes, well, I must get back. I have a lovely dress that I need to make for a lord's brand new wife. It's his third wife of this year. Wonder how many more orders I'll get in this year.
Is that common for the lords to take so many wives?
For this particular lord, yes, he's a picky type.
New wife or adding to a collection?
I wouldn't know.
Huh. What was his name?
Lord Rubitrus. He is a very well-known member of the council. But
I'll be sure to stay away from him if I ever enter any fancy establishments.
Oh, he would pick you up within a heartbeat, and I'd be designing your dresses within a week's time. Maybe it's a good idea.
Perhaps. I could get him to spend much money. Make you rich.
Yes,
And then
well,
we could split it and go our separate ways.
well, his family, they do reside in the upper reaches, but they've been using my services for many years. I guess quality of print cannot be replicated by pure gold and fancy pillars. Besides, one dress of them pays my taxes for a year, so... But yes, I must away. Thank you very much for using my services. I bid you all a very good, fond day for today, and may Soonest watch over you all.
And
Super.
as soon as watch over you.
She bows and turns and walks out, pulls the curtains aside, and... where the fuck was that? As she continues doing her work. Walking out, is there anything that anyone would like to do before they go back to Cho's villa?
Yeah,
I think.
just
Sure, go ahead.
are you sure?
Yep.
Just as we're walking out again, Columbia would put down 2 gold for her for the sash and to the
hand wraps.
thingamabobs. Thank you.
Did we already pay me? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, everyone paid for them.
As Columbia does that, Nyx would leave a pitch black raven feather behind as well. And then move on.
Cool.
You need to go and pick up Columbia's armor.
Yeah.
And I would like to go see Luna as well.
Okay, cool. Not too far from where Yowland's tailoring services, you know where the leather crafter would be. You walk back, his tent is wide open, and you see him now using this strange sort of handheld rake on the inside of this armor, just peeling off any sort of frayed bits and using some other tools to sort of shave little bits, and then you see he uses his breath weapon to singe off any sort of frayed bits as he turns around. Oh, welcome back. I appreciate you being on time. Yeah, a lot of people usually take a lot longer than they are going to say they do. I have it prepared and ready for you. As he walks off, brings back this leather armor, which is, you look around and like there's a lot of sort of like dark tanned armor that he makes. This is of a much lighter shade to it. As he puts it against you, yes, it's got the hide of a dwelling boar. Very rare to find indeed, and I think it's going to fit you just fine.
Thank you so much for the work on it. It looks absolutely amazing. I hope it will protect me very well. Thank you so much.
Of course, no problem at all. It's been, not often I get to outfit, the younger variety of people. And usually get quite the ruffians in here. Yes, I believe you have already paid, so unless there's anything else I can do for either you or any of your friends, then please do come back and consider me.
Of course.
What does the leather armor in there look like? If like Winter's looking round.
You can find it is very much going to suit Grunther's appearance and apparel. Studded straps that go like circulate the chest, studded shoulder pads that range between like black and dark browns and light browns. You can get like heavy leather armor which have more like padding on the chest, which almost have like abs imprinted into them. It depends what you're sort of looking for. I'm always happy to make it.
Yeah, my bad. I probably should have put an order in last time I was here and save yourself the hassle. But I think I could do with upgrading my fit, so to speak.
Okay.
What do you recommend?
Well, you're quite a sizable fellow, if you don't mind my saying so, and I think if you're looking for movement, then I would avoid any sort of chest restraints. But we can outfit you with like a harness of sorts, and perhaps something to protect those burly shoulders that you have.
It would take a while, a considerable amount longer than the order your friends put in, but you know, it's one of those don't worry about coming later. Work is always work.
Grunts is going to start looking through his coin purse and he's going to get them out, and he's going to be counting these for a considerable amount of time, and he's going,
Yeah.
well, I've got this many golds. So what can you do? Whatever you can do for this, darling.
You look. It's a dude. But fair play, he's like, appreciate the compliment. As he looks into your hand and you see his tail come around and scoop up 4 of the gold. This will do for what you're looking for. I would suggest another 3 or 4 hours before I'll be able to be done. Is there any specific requirements you would like? Any aesthetic or brandishing or bones or anything that you would like in it?
It's dark, something quite dark. I don't know. I quite liked. You said that it was more heavier, other light armor. I think that's a bit of me.
Okay. Well, I mean, if it's just everyday wear to wear, then I can make it sort of not too outstanding. But if you're looking to use it for battle, or perhaps a person of your size often frequently visits the pit, then I could install some sort of fangs in the shoulder to really drum up the crowds.
Fangs in the shot. I like this. You sound like a man who knows what he's doing. So fangs in the shoulders. I love it.
I know my crowds. For sure. There'll be no extra charge. It's actually quite fun. 4 hours, and it'll be done.
Okay. By this time, my axe will be ready. I think he's going to turn around to the rest of the group. All right. What's the plan?
I have a jeweler to go and speak to, and then home,
Oh,
if that
sounds
is what
good
we're
to me.
calling it.
Want one of those baths again? Ugh.
You are able to direct yourself through the marketplace past this large. Yeah.
Question: did he put the jewel on Columbia's armor as well?
He did indeed. Sorry for that. Yeah, you
That's
see.
all right, I just wanted to make sure he wasn't ripping me off.
Yeah, no, he does. He does. You gave him 2, right? You gave him 2 purple
I
jewels.
gave him a purple jewel. I gave him a purple jewel to put somewhere.
A single purple jewel. A single purple jewel. You would popular. You would see it again on that sort of V line just before the armor splits. You would see that purple jewel fastened in around it, with the armor completely unbranded as requested. You would know walking through the marketplace, as you've been A, told, and B, you can just see a lot of people walking with baskets of fruits and different foods, and you also see walking past there is a woman and what looks to be her daughter next to her, but like probably still of adult age, and her daughter's holding this like beautiful necklace, and as you walk past you hear the words like, "She really is good, isn't she?" as you walk through the marketplace towards this smaller wares market. Walking in there, it's a lot less crowded in here, although... No, that's Chose Ludus. A lot less crowded in here, although all of the stands are still... people are standing around them. You see there is a smaller stage than the one that you guys were sold on, with a few cages on tucked towards the back of it. 2 Pelosian guards stand there looking just very bored with their day, not really on high alert. You walk through and you can now see fewer stalls that are around, but the quality of the tarps that hang over them and the sturdiness of the rails that hold them up, it seems like the people within this place pay for a more reserved and protected spot of the marketplace. As you'll see far in the corner, a man with a purple turban on, and he's selling all sorts of like trinkets, little moving animals that are like made up of cogs and brass wheels. You'll see a man far in the corner selling exotic animals. There'll be different coloured parrots in there. You'll see a little two-headed leopard cub in the back of one of them. A little gecko runs across his bar and up his shoulder. And you do see a woman, quite young, possibly 20 to 30 years old, tan skin, long, luscious brown hair, wear a beautiful dress with a few of her own pearls around her neck, finishing up an order. If you break any part of it, then let me know and we can work something out. Thank you, Luna. I appreciate that. As this woman walks past you.
I'll just go straight up to her. Just, are you Luna?
Yes, how can I help?
Yelena, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. You've been recommended by many people in this city as being one of the finest jewelers.
Well, I hope my reputation precedes me, for I try to do what I can.
Wonderful. Well, I am looking for trade, but also I have some items which perhaps you would like to take them off my hands.
I can certainly take a look, for sure.
I will take out the bag of jewels. I don't know how much is left there after. So it was one red jewel, two black, and one purple that I took out. So I don't know what the value is left over.
You'd probably have around, like, to her, she'd probably give you like 50 gold for the remaining.
Okay. That seems reasonable. Perhaps we can work out. Perhaps we could work out some trade. Maybe a little more value for, rather than cash, items.
Okay, I'm happy to do this. What was it you were looking for? Earrings, rings? Are you a necklace person?
I am all of the above. I would like a ring on each finger, but that gets expensive. So two would suffice. If you have anything a little more special, that would be preferable. And I'll let my fingers spark ever so slightly to give her a hint of what I'm talking about.
See? She sort of like looks up towards the guards over your shoulder. Let me see what I can find. As she walks back, and you see she has like a little apprentice that's working with a young girl. Mind the stand. As she walks back and opens up her tent. Couple minutes transpire before she comes back with just a little silvered box, a wooden box but with like a silver trimming around it, and turns it around towards you and opens it up. And in there you will see a bunch of glowing rings. Each that they don't like shine out towards your face, but they're just giving like a gentle hum of a gentle hum of light. One with a blue jewel, one with a little golden jewel, and one with a red jewel. Hard to come by, and also they don't come cheap. But these have magical properties. If that is something you are interested in.
It most certainly is.
Well,
Tell me, what do they do?
so
Do they all do the same thing, or are they all different?
no, I know they all do different things. This one is very good for keeping you obscure within daylight. This one, the wearer will usually find it easier to withstand a force of heat. And this one is amongst the most pricey of my items, and it restores somewhat focus to the wielder.
explain that in D&D terms. So
Yes,
Johnny knows what the fuck's going on.
it'll be a
Or
ring
Jane
of
knows what the fuck they're buying.
it'll be a ring. So you'll either have a ring of invisibility, which can turn you invisible for 10 minutes once per day. You will either have a ring of fire resistance whilst you're wielding it. You will have resistance to fire damage, and you will also see there a ring of spell focus, which can restore a spell slot once per day.
Ah. How much for each of these? Just so I know what I'm looking at and what is worth me looking at.
They are 100, 100, and 200 gold pieces.
Ooh. Well, I'm afraid that might be the 200 might be a little rich for my blood. If you are willing to come up on the price for the gems, I might be able to afford one of the others.
She takes a look at your scimitar to your side, and looks at the rest of you. Are you perhaps capable adventurers?
Highly capable.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. It's silly of me. I can. The best I.
Never second guess yourself. What is it you need?
Something that I don't know if you'll be able to do for me. But if you did, you could have all of these for nothing. I have tried to go to the guard. They don't help. Tried to speak to other organizations who can do things. They have matters of their own. As she looks at her daughter and smiles, as catching a glance, and her daughter smiles. Gilva, go and fetch the killing from outside. Okay, mother. As she runs off, she sort of
I
steps.
will send her a message and just say, if it is easier, we can speak like this.
She smiles and pretends to move some jewelry around as she's not looking at you. It's my brother. He's been taken somewhere. I do not know why, but he was gravely injured in the Garden of Sand. A gladiator, is he? And they took him to a healing house deep within the Abu Dahala. They said that he would be out within a week, and it's been 3 weeks now, and I've heard nothing. Every time I try to go to there, I am turned away. The Shade Resistance, they seem to be shedding light that the arcanists within there are turning people into monsters. I fear for my brother. I know that you cannot put yourself in danger by looking in there directly, but if you could find out anything for me, that would be a massive help. As she looks at you with a smile on her face, but tears forming in her eyes.
You want closure?
I want my brother back, but if closure is what I'll get, then yes.
I'll do my best.
His name is Hethan Valspor, and he was a very capable gladiator, till he was struck down by her beast of a man.
Who was it that struck him down?
There are champions that work for lords and ladies of the city. It was, his name was Kevlon. He also used to be a gladiator, but has since changed, grown. Now he beats anyone who gets into the Garden of Sand.
I think Grunter's ears kind of perk up as this conversation's going on. What did you say his name was?
His name is Kevlon. And he is not someone to be trifled with. He is the champion of Zejani. She is the leader of the Arcanists collective.
Well, if he's the champ, you best believe I'm going to want to take a shot.
Oh, you're serious? No, please don't do that. Unless you are very sure that you can beat him. My brother was amongst some of the best in this city. And he didn't stand a chance.
Oh. Don't know who your brother is, but I don't know if he looked as good as me. Maybe I'll just, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see.
Well,
We'll do what we can for you.
thank you.
In the meantime, I will take this ring, that necklace, and what does everyone else want?
Nix blinks and he just shakes his head.
I want to go over to the stall with the man with the purple turban that has all the exotic pets.
Okay.
And I want to ask him how much to free all of these animals.
Okay. Yelena, one
And I
sec.
immediately start counting gold.
Yelena, you can spend up to what you want, but she's not going to charge you any more than 10 gold for what you're looking for, as you've agreed to help her. You can outfit yourself with a few bracelets, a few rings, and a necklace. The man.
I'll take the extra 40 gold. I'll take the 40 gold and for the gems, and then.
Cool. Works.
As soon as I saw Nox go over, I would kind of be following behind because I've seen the animals and I'm intrigued.
See this man, easily in his 50s plus, purple gilded turban across with like a blackened feather that sticks out of it, long white frizzly beard, as he goes, welcome, what were you looking for?
How much to free all of the animals?
You wish to purchase all of the animals.
Free them.
I do not understand what you mean. Free.
Open cages?
And just let them fly wild amongst the marketplace?
Yes.
I would. That is not something I would do. If you wish to purchase them and free them on your own time, then I could tell you the price for each one.
How much for all of them? She's dead serious.
Well, put it this way. As the little gecko sort of comes out of his beard and goes around his neck and finds his way into like the shawl and wrappings of his clothing. This over here, as he pulls down a very large owl, you see this owl has like huge purple talons which like wrap over it, and its tail has it splits into three, almost like a reptilian tail, and it has like forked hair at the top, almost. It looks like kind of like ears, like little bits of like orangey trails towards the end of the feathers, and he goes, this little number alone will cost you 2,000.
I look at the gold in my pouch, understanding it's not 2,000. And then I kind of want to search for what could look like the dirtiest, saddest, most rusty cage with like the saddest looking animal.
Well, I'll say this. He looks at you counting your gold and he goes, perhaps not. Perhaps maybe something more like this, as he reaches under and he pulls out and slams onto the surface this rusted ass cage. A few of the bars are like bent in, and there is this tiny little gerbil looking creature with big circular ears, but one of them has been like cut and scarred. Doesn't look like it's been intentionally cut, but it's either like had a battle with something. You see these like huge eyes with very purple irises that sort of shing in the light. Huge whiskers, protruding teeth, one of which is cracked as well, as it sort of like sits in the corner away from you. Goes, you can have this for 2 gold.
I look at it and I try to hold in anger and tears, and I pick up the gerbil from the table, and then I slam the 2 gold down on the table really hard and turn around and walk off. And as
Pleasure.
I see Columbia with me, I say, I don't know how to take care of this, but I think it would be better off with us or free. I don't know if this can live here on its own, if this is the climate. You know animals. Can you help me?
Of course I can. If it's one thing I do know is animals. And I'll turn back round to the shop assistant. I'm still not feeling myself, but I will say, watch out how you treat animals, because at one point a caged animal will explode and go back on the person who caged them. Treat them nicely, treat them fair, and then they will give you everything. If not, they may. You're in a lot of trouble with those ones. You think you've got control of an animal, remember they're wild.
He looks and says, "Okay, I didn't mean to offend. I treat all of my stock with the utmost respect. Would you like to feed one?"
I would, but that cage is not acceptable for any kind of animal, and that poor, it may only be a rat for 2 gold for you, or a gerbil. Columbia hasn't quite looked at it properly. She was like looking at the cage and the quality. It's like, no one deserves care like that. No poor defenseless animal who can't tell you what's wrong with them deserves that quality.
Do me a persuasion check.
Nox behind her is just tears are rolling down her face.
No, I'm going to use this dice. This dice was nice to me. That is a 13 plus, what's my persuasion? Plus 5, 18 on the
Nice.
dice.
He sort of like looks down and looks at the cage that he'd just given away, and you're right. My father always used to tell me that a merchant who takes care of his wares is going to be a wealthy merchant, and you're right. These animals have always been the sole reason that I get to eat and sleep at night, so thank you for pointing this out. I will buy bigger enclosures for them. Now, please, as he reaches and grabs this owl and reaches it under, and he plonks onto the side like this wooden container full of like live crickets and stuff that are going around. They're her favorite, and she will not bite.
Yeah, she would. She would cast Speak with Animal,
Mm-hmm.
and then she would just ask, "Are you happy for me to feed you? Are you happy to sit on my arm?"
Please, yes, that'd be lovely.
And I'll hold out my arm for her to sit on, and I will just start happily feeding. It's like, would you like to sit on my friend Nyx for a shoulder for a moment?
Kind of tilts its head at you. You're weird. You're not from here.
Very strange.
Yes.
Are you from here?
No. Faraway lands.
How did
Faraway
you come
lands.
here?
Big moving metal thing. Gilded on the waves of water.
On a ship. Does this man treat you kindly, and all of the other animals here? Does he actually treat you with care?
Kinder than most would.
So you came over here on a ship, and you were brought here. I don't like this, Nyx. Like, he was brought over on the ship. He's not from here. He's been brought here to be sold. And I know the merchant can hear me, and obviously he can hear me speaking to the owl anyway.
As it will fly over and land on Nyx's shoulder and...
Nyx?
Nyx or Nox?
Nyx or Nox?
I did it that time. No!
You're fucking me up now. She'll fly over and land over on Nox's shoulder and just...
Nox.
I'm gonna just like...
It's okay. It's okay, Nox. She said it's okay, and happy to sit on your shoulder for a minute. Like, you can stroke.
I will very warily pet it with one hand and kind of like smile and
You
cuddle into
have.
it if it allows.
You
Lance
have.
is going to come join you guys, and just out of curiosity, and he's just going to be looking. Do you have any pocket animals or insects?
Insects? Yes, I have a few. As he like pulls out this glass container, and you can see like a few like stick insects and stuff in there. You'll see a little mantis running around and a beetle with a rather large horn. There'll be a tarantula in there crawling around. Not they're all like separated by like glass sheets. Or he has like a small little snakes that can go through these fingers and stuff that have like beautiful colours of like gold and black on them. Yeah. Little
Anything a bit
geckos.
more, I don't know, a bit more stabby or a bit more intimidating?
You want to
looking?
stab people with an animal?
Stabby animal.
Well, I'm pretty sure I saw one of these things on the floor, and it had little pinchers and a little bit of a stabby tail. And I just
You want a
thought,
pet scorpion?
You want a scorpion?
is that what they're called?
Yes, if you want a scorpion, I have scorpions, yes.
Can I see your scorpions?
You want?
Yes, you can see my
Grandfather is
scorpions.
going to die.
He pulls out this secondary glass case, and there's one in there with you see it has a bluish and blackish tint to it, and the tip of its pincer is an electric blue, not like lightning. And then he's got another one which is just complete jet black, other than the actual large claws of it have like veins of yellow that spike out from the claws.
Oh,
Please don't put a scorpion in your pocket.
guys, I think I want to put a scorpion in my pocket.
Jesus.
I like the one with the little blue tail. Columbia, you can speak to things. Can you ask
Witch
him?
Queen, help me.
Is he gonna stab me if I put him in my? If I carry him with me?
Can I please ask the scorpion willing to have it put in her pocket?
What did he say? He looks friendly.
No. He's going to stab you quite profusely if you put him in your pocket. Would you like to come out of the glass and come and like sit on a shoulder maybe and see, walk around?
Humans are too much.
I'm not a human. I don't think any of us are.
Sort of like taps on the glass and holds his pincer there on the edge of the glass, awaiting. He holds his pincer there, awaiting, just looking at you.
It's like we can bring you with us and we can feed you, keep you out of the glass. You sit on a shoulder so you can get some air and some sun on you. And like none of us are human and none of us will be human. I'm an elf. Definitely not a human.
We're gonna be
Yes.
starting a zoo.
Taller things are humans.
No, not that tall. And if you see a human that tall, that's weird. They're normally more, and I'll put like just a bit taller than me.
Racist.
That's not a human.
3 grubs a day. I only get 2.
We can find 3 grubs for you.
3 grubs and I won't sting.
Okay.
And I will reiterate that you have to find 3 grubs a day to feed the scorpion, but not in your pocket. You keep him on your shoulder.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I might. Oh, well, I can do that, no problem. And how much do you want for the scorpion? As he looks at the bard there.
They're 25 each.
25 gold.
Yes.
Oh bloody hell! I think I've only got like 4 gold left.
Okay. What do you want me to do about it? I can cut its claw off for you, and you can have the claw. As he looks at Columbia, or not, or not. I've learned this is a bad thing to do. For you, 15, because you are good friends of the marketplace.
Okay, guys, I don't have 14 gold. So maybe
Are you actually going to?
I will
Are
give
you?
you the money for this.
I'm going to put my hand between your hand and Grunthar's hand and just say, are you going to look after it, or are you going to forget about it and let it sting us in the middle of the night?
I will look
Go.
after it if Gruntha doesn't. But
I
Gruntha will.
promise I will look after him. I've never wanted anything before, and he looks like a little he looks like a little guy, and I want a little body. Please, can I keep him?
You're strangely cute for something so big and hairy. I'll just pull my hand away and just say, Nox, give him 7, and I'll put 7 down as well.
I give him 7, and I think we've all noticed that Columbia is speaking with the animals, and I will ask Columbia to ask the owl, the scorpion, and the little gerbil rat thing their names.
I will
As well.
go.
Well,
I just saw as a face. I
this
will
guy.
go and ask each of them their names.
Well, this guy's little and he's quite prickly, so I was thinking about calling him Little Prick, if the DM allows it.
No.
Little
Columbia
prick.
turns around and says, "No, we're not calling the poor little thing that." I could.
I feel
I'll
like
ask
you're
him
going
if
to get
that's
stung.
you.
I could call him Blue Tail instead. Unless he's being naughty, then he's getting called Little Prick.
You hear the scorpion speak. Bluetail. I like this. I have no idea what blue is.
I don't know what colours you see in, but your tail to us looks blue.
What's a color?
Yes, I thought as much.
The owl turns its head. I am Germina. Or at least that's what my mother called me. The rat.
Columbia's heart just breaks a little bit.
The rat walks back.
UV, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
The rat
What's
walks
that
back.
UV?
I've got no name.
Nox, he has no name.
Can you ask him if he would like a name?
Would you like a name? Would you like a name? Would you like to be called something that we can? Anything you want.
I've usually been in the dark most of my life. Sure.
He's lived in the dark for most of his life, so it would be good if we could give him a name and show him as much love as possible.
If you could tell him that we will take care of him, and also ask him his diet and his preferences for sleeping arrangements and whatnot. And once he's been out of the dark for a little bit longer, he can choose his own name, whatever he's comfortable with.
You see him scutter forward a little bit and sniff up at your hand.
The man always said that I was always just around for collecting dust. I like this name. Dust.
My heart.
I can't. No, my little broken heart right now. He currently wants to be called Dust, and I won't iterate why currently, because I can see the look on Nox's face as we're having this conversation. So I'll just say he wants to be called Dust at the moment. and I'll turn to Dust. And he said, "What is there stuff you like to eat? I'm guessing they didn't feed you very well." And I'm going to be glaring daggers at the shop merchant right now as I'm having this conversation with this poor creature. Okay, we can get.
As you see the shopkeeper standing there going, "What the fuck is happening today? I have no idea what the fuck is going on."
This poor creature, I am not happy with your establishment and the way that you treated this poor, tiny little creature.
I apologize. I said I will be making improvements.
Don't apologize to her. Apologize to all of the creatures you've been treating this way.
Kind of like looks with his eyes wide open, like around at the other market stores to see if anyone's watching, and just peers down to the cage. I am sorry.
To all of them.
Sorry. I am sorry what?
I'm sorry, little strange gerbil creature.
His name is Dust.
I'm sorry, Dust. As he and the owl. Goodbye. As she looks at you, you're peculiar. As she's on Nox's shoulder, you're peculiar. My kind reveres your kind. Flies back over and lands on the perch.
While she's on the perch, and I'll say, if you ever need of us, or if there's any mistreatment, come find me.
Okay. Thank you, kind elf.
Okay.
And
How much for a
say to the
snake?
merchant, just at the very last, just as I'm turning to leave, I'll just say, I will be back to check. I will be back.
Of course, I will have improvements made. For a snake, they range between 30 and 150, depending on the size that you're looking for.
I would want a big snake.
Oh, get
I'll
the
be
big one.
back. I'll be back.
I'll take up the scorpion.
You got the scorpion. It's in its glass container.
Like, is this like? I'm guessing.
Your hands are massive, and from tail to front claws, it stretches the whole of your hand.
Okay, you just.
Are you taking it out?
How is that? Yeah, I want to take it out.
Do me an animal handling check.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was nearly a nat 20. I got it too.
Nearly a nat 20. That's a 2 plus 0.
You hold it in your hand and you look at it and it sort of like looks up to you, and then you just hear as you look and your pinky just starts going, just rising and getting bigger. As Columbia, you're here, just so we know where we stand.
I'm just looking. I think he likes me. He give me a kiss.
As it goes up your arm and like rests on your shoulder.
I'm going
That's
to
going
get
to
you
get
all the
infected.
I'm going to get you all the grubs in the world. And he's walking off. He's like, guys, what's a grub?
It's
As
a really high protein snack, Gruntha.
That sounds good. I might try one.
does indeed. I think that's a good time to leave it for a break, don't you guys?
Oh, I am busting to the toilet.
Cool.
Yeah,
Right,
me too.
we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Guys at home, thank you guys for watching, and we'll be back with part 2.
Oof, TPK. That's a hard one. Hi, I'm Mike. I'm one of the co-founders of Nat20 Fest. We just wanted to make a short video to let you know what you can expect from your weekend. Here's my co-founder Josh to take you through a few of the things that will be on at the festival.
Nat20 Fest will be made up of multiple areas. The first area I'd like to talk to you about is our fantasy village. At the heart of the fantasy village is our tavern. Our tavern will have everything you expect to come from a fantasy tavern. We will have food, snacks, drinks, everything that you need to indulge on in between games. Also in the tavern will be a small stage. The small stage will feature amazing artists such as bard music and poets. Moving out of the fantasy tavern will be our market square. Our market square will be compiled of vetted vendors. As mentioned on our social media, all vendors will be vetted to ensure there will be no AI and 3D printed slop. Moving away from the fantasy village, we go over to our gaming village. Our gaming village will feature multiple big top tents. Each tent will showcase a different game, whether it be D&D and TTRPGs, TCGs, and then miniatures. In each tent, we will have competitions, events, workshops, and areas for you to play your favorite games. Also in the gaming village will be small private teepees. In these teepees, you can book a time slot to game with your favorite creator. Moving out of the gaming village, we head over to our music area. The music area is compiled of 2 stages, an indoor DJ tent and a main stage. The main stage will start the day off with some amazing live shows from your favorite D&D creators, TCG creators, and much more. Later in the day, we will feature some amazing bands and top the day off with an amazing headliner. Over in the DJ tent, we'll have some amazing DJs playing music from early till late. This area will be an over 18 area, so you can fully let your hair down and be yourself. And then finally, to finish the night off, we have our camping area. This will be the area you go to rest and get ready for the next day of Nat20 Fest.
Why support Nat20 Fest on Kickstarter? Simply, they're the cheapest tickets you're ever going to get.
So if, like us, you enjoy all this, then please consider supporting our Kickstarter.
We'd love to be able to get Nat20 Fest off the ground running.
It will also help us turn our imagination into reality to ensure that everyone who attends Nat20 has the most immersive, incredible time.
We've already had so much support from the community. But don't just take our word for it. See it for yourself.
Until right now, there's truly been nothing like it. I've been to different Ren fairs, I've been to sort of conventions which host these sort of things, and nothing actually cares enough to put it all in one tailored space for everyone to be able to enjoy things and learn and come together, and that's exactly what Nat20's do.
Hobby events are so important because they bring all of us like-minded nerds together to celebrate all of the amazing games, systems, miniatures, and stories that we love.
So my name's Ben, aka the Eldritch Cartographer, and I think that Nat20 Fest is a really important third space. It's a true escape from the rest of life, and I genuinely cannot wait to be there, and I hope you guys are excited too.
Besides, they're going to have a tavern there, so we're going to be able to talk about all the cool Dungeons and Dragons stories ever and get a little bit drunk, just a little bit.
And we can't wait to see you all at Nat 2027. See you there. Love you.
Giving people a space to thrive and be truly what they want to be. The world of Eos has been the battlefield between the light and the darkness for millennia. The lands and its continents are rife with the stains of war. The natural order of life does sustain, but the threat to its existence hangs in the balance. Embark on a journey to thwart the plans of the evil wardeness Heska and escape the dreaded halls for Azura prison. Prepare to face the onslaught of the demon lords which dwell within its walls, and strive to restore balance to a once sacred temple, now corrupted and twisted to be a breeding ground for the armies of darkness.
This is
welcome back. Welcome back to Blood and Sand. Me and the guys here, we are continuing our adventure through the marketplace. Now with some new acquaintances that are in their possession, some new pets or friends, or however they would like to consider them, some new jewels on their person, some of them dressed in new and fancy attire. The guys still are in the marketplace. Guys, what is it that you want to do from here?
I'm going to double back very quickly, walk up to the merchant, put my hand into the container containing the snakes, pull one out and say, "This is payment for consultations given by my friend," and put the snake around my neck and walk away.
You hear, "Gods!" as he shouts out.
I have a background feature.
Uh-huh.
No matter where you go, people are afraid of you due to your reputation. When you are in a settlement, you can get away with minor criminal offences.
Okay.
Refusing to pay for food, or
Wow.
or breaking down doors at a local shop.
Wow. He goes, "I have to find a better profession."
Or be better at your profession.
Cool.
I will be back for a larger snake, though. That I will pay next time.
You have now, the first snake that you grabbed was this little red scaled snake, no bigger than a forearm, twiddles around your fingers.
It's fine. I'm just
Sort
going
of
to
just,
pop it around my neck.
she goes around your neck and intertwines with with your necklace and your jewelry.
Oh, you like jewels too.
I would like to immediately go buy at least a handful of grapes for Dust.
Okay. You walk up to this like vegetable stand, vegetables and fruits. There is a rather young kid standing there. He looks very, very tired. He's got bags under his eyes. Finishes handing out, and you see he's got like a large set of scales on the stand where he weighs up fruit, and he hands over some oranges and some pears to someone as they walk off, and they pay him a few silver. Thank you. Yeah.
Hello, do you have grapes, good sir?
I have grapes. Yeah. How much would you like?
A handful.
Sure. There he goes and picks a selection of grapes off for you. You see that there are a few different ones. There are some blue grapes and there are some green and purple ones.
Can I have a mix of grapes, please?
Sure. As he...
Grunts looking, said, "This. I'm sure this says lemonade stand."
As he picks up a few grapes and puts them in this sort of like very mesh sort of rope hamper, weighs it, and the scales drop down a little bit. 3 silver, please.
I don't have any silver pieces, so seeing that, you know, he's just a little kid and he looks so tired, I will give him a gold and we'll say, can we count this as credit and I will come back next time for some more grapes?
Of course, I can do that. Thank you.
Thank you. What is your name? I am Nox.
My name's Helben.
This is Dust, and I will show him the rat gerbil.
Hello, Dust. You see the first sort of smile that this kid would have had on him all day is like, hello, Dust.
Would you like to feed him one of the grapes? And like, I will give him one of the grapes back, I guess.
Sure. As he places it through Dust's cage, through the bent bars, and Dust just comes and...
I will actually open the cage. I meant to do this earlier, but I forgot. I will open the cage and take Dust out of it and just leave it somewhere.
Cool. You're gonna leave the cage.
Yeah, it's just like when I take him out, I will just put the cage down wherever I am standing, even
Okay.
if it's in the middle of a path.
Yeah, you see Dust comes up and grabs the grape, looks, and then it just goes in the one side of his mouth and shoves it up, and he just tucks deep into your cloak, all the feathers sort of lying around him. Yeah. You just hear a few
We'll be
nibbles.
back for more grapes.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Could I ask? This is a very, very weird question, but my friend here has a scorpion. Does any of your like fruits and vegetables, did any like worms or grubs or anything come off of them that you discarded that I could grab for the little scorpion? I know it's really weird, or is there anywhere we could grab any for the scorpion for the moment until I can find better suited preparations for it?
Just here in the background, going to be like, guys, I can hear my heartbeat in my finger.
He looks at Grunther, fucking huge orc, and goes, I usually discard of the grubs that come out of the fruit, but I'm pretty sure that there is a down by the docks. There's someone who sells maggots and stuff for fishing.
That should do it. That should be absolutely fine, I think. No, thank you so much. That's really helpful.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you so much.
Next to this fruit stand, there is this storefront. The windows are all smashed, and there is this man outside. Well, not a man at all. You see this Yuanzi half-blood, which are very closely represented to snake people. They have eyes on the side of their heads, which sort of blink and the skin folds over. Shrouded, and he's using a broom, a tussle-bottom broom, to sweep up. He's like,
Fucking guards. All these guards think they know what to do. Think they know how to treat a man.
as he looks over at you guys and gives you a little bit of a scowl and sweeps up the rest of the glass and walks into his shop. And you'll see a sign that's like broken on the floor outside, which reads Santeri's Potions and Oddities.
I would mend the sign. I would cast mending on it and put it back together.
As he walks out,
What are you doing? Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry. I just thought it was broken and I thought it'd be nice to fix it for you.
Much appreciated. What do you want for it in return?
Nothing. No, I just saw it was broken and I saw you were sweeping up glass. Is everything okay?
No, everything is not okay. Fucking guards in this city deserve everything that the shade is giving to them. This is what I tell you.
as he takes the sign off you and maintains eye contact whilst hooking it back up and gives it a little nod and it.
I see you've got a shop. What do you sell?
Potions mainly, but then again, now fucking nothing. I've had my taxes rebuked and my license taken. All for selling some strange dust to an old man.
What kind of dust?
Sounds like a human.
It was... I'd never seen his face before, but he seemed very interested in the glowing blue dust. I didn't know what it was. Only that I thought I could make very good potions from it. But he offered me a substantial amount of coin for it. Which, of course...
Did the old man in question, and I will describe Master Cho.
No, this old man was quite tall for his age, actually. Slender build. walked with a cane. Big curled mustache.
Was he missing part of his ear?
What?
Didn't
He-
Yelena...
He thinks for a moment.
Come to think of it, he did have a bandage over his head.
We're just going to shoot the other guys a look.
How soon after you sold it to him did the guards come?
They were here but an hour ago. I sold it to him 2 nights before.
How did you get hold of it?
Well, you see, as a potion maker, the ingredients I come by I have to look for in very unsuspecting places. This one was given as a favor by someone who asked if I could make something from it. More curious request than anything. But this man seemed very interested in buying it. In fact, he would not leave until he purchased it. I thought whatever money I could make from potions would surely not amount to the amount of gold he gave me for this.
Who was it that gave it to you?
That I am not at liberty to discuss. A connection of mine who is very good at finding things.
Very well.
Give me a persuasion check.
Nope.
No.
No. No, no, no.
Although mine is forked, my tongue remains silent, for I wish to keep it.
Very well. I was merely hoping we might help you, but
As thanks for my sign, here, take this.
As he hands Columbia small vial with a red potion with some gold flickers going through it, and he gives you a minor healing potion on the house.
How is it possible that you can help me? Do you have some sort of standing with the guard?
You could say that. Did they take your stock from you?
Not all of it. They didn't take any, they smashed the most of it.
What a waste.
May I see
Very
the...
much so.
Have you piled up all of the glass together?
Yes,
May I see it, please?
of course. I don't know what you can do, it's only piles of shards of glass.
As he shows you into his shop, and you can see it goes quite far in. It is shelves upon shelves that are only broken by very thin pillars, like golden snakes wrapping around them. Shelves upon shelves which are now all like broken and shattered. There is a huge pile of glass up against a like a sandstone desk which sits in the back of it. Loads of different like herbs and materials like hanging from the roof as you walk in.
I will meticulously go round and constantly casting mending to fix as much of this shop as possible. Like, Columbia feels a bit good doing a couple of good deeds right now. It's making her feel a little bit more whole. So she will literally go through like broken glass and just start mending, and then any shelves that she actually can with the ability will just start mending as much as possible.
Amazing. I thank you terribly for this. Please, let me find something that is more suitable for the reward for you.
I'm not doing it for any reward or anything. We Yelena said we could help, so I'm trying to help in the way that I can right now, and this is it.
Well,
I never said we were altruists.
the Yuanti are a proud people, and we will also help however we can. Please, take these. As now you're mending his full shop, he is going to bestow onto you 5 greater potions of healing.
I will literally look at them knowing kind of what they are and just go, this is so generous, are you sure? Are you positive?
They're only going to go to waste. I won't drink them. In fact, maybe something else. As he goes to his back and he opens like this coffer, which he has to turn these big steel bars and opens it. Opens and he reaches in. Yes, as he pulls it out, he's gonna go over to you and hand you a very small vial, but as you hold it, it feels completely weightless, and the liquid inside is transparent. And as he flicks it upside down, it stays on the bottom for a moment before flowing up, and then turns it and it goes back down very slowly. This'll make you stop hitting the ground as hard. As he hands you a potion of feather falling.
Thank you again so much. I really wasn't expecting anything as a thank you. I just wanted to do something kind after this had happened to you.
Kindness shows itself in many ways, but I regret I will not be able to serve you or any adventurers from this point on.
We have a friend that we might be able to ask if they are able to help in any way with your predicament. I cannot promise, as I cannot promise in someone else's name, but I can guarantee you that I can personally ask them if someone with your skills of creating potions and being very good at it, as what it seems here, if there would be some sort of employment partnership deal that could be arranged. If you would like, of course. I would not want to force this upon you.
Upsetting the council isn't something that I want to do, but it beats scraping shit from soldiers' boots, so if there's something you can do, then that would be most appreciated.
I will do my very best, but again, I cannot promise, I cannot guarantee that anything will come out of it.
I'll be here for the next few days cleaning up my stock.
Okay.
Cool. Shelves are fixed. He bids you a farewell. He turns and he says, "Might I know your name, kind?"
It's Columbia.
Thank you, Columbia. I am Santeri.
It was really nice to meet you, and if there's any other way that we could possibly help you, then please let me know. I really want to do some good.
Bring me the hands of a fucking city guard. I'm joking.
Oh, we could do
don't.
that.
He looks at you very concerned. Something tells me you could. As he retreats back and starts collecting and putting now fixed potion bottles into crates. Anything anyone else would like to do before setting back off to Master Cho?
No, I think we're good. Well, I'm good anyway.
Yeah. Let's have a group stealth check.
Oh god.
Walking through the city.
Okay, well.
Good at those.
I'm
Oh.
semi.
That's better.
Oh, yes.
Oh, what? That's sleight of hand. Damn it.
Nice. It's like a hand in me
16.
stealth.
Oh,
16.
that's okay. 21.
Nice.
22.
28.
Nice. Really good. Really good. You do see You definitely do see the presence of Pelosian City Guard. As you walk through the city, you navigate your way through parts of the alleyways that like led you through to the marketplace, and it takes a little bit longer than it did to descend, as now you guys are walking uphill. But you pass where you saw the guard's corpse. It has since been moved. There are still a few like remnants of like flowers and mushrooms that are around where it was. But you successfully managed to thwart any eyes of Pelosian City Guards as you walk through and make your way back to Master Cho's Ludus.
On the walk back, I'm going to tell them about the meeting I had with Zahir and what the job that he has given us.
Wow.
So, you mean to tell us you met up with your pretty red boyfriends, and now we've got to go and steal something?
I don't know if he was pretty. If you think that and he's your type, then you go right ahead. But,
Oh, great.
Deception
yes.
check, that's it.
Guys, there's a way in on this situation. As he looks at the rest of the group.
It's a way into the group. They want to test us.
That's quite interesting, because Percy, the barman, told me that if we see a red parrot, we should follow it. And that could also be perhaps a way in.
Follow the red parrot? Bloody hell, what is it with his face?
It could very well be that the parrot in question was the tiefling that I met up with. He was bright red, and he did not shut the fuck up.
Why does it never follow the butterflies? Bloody hell.
Because butterflies are creepy. You can always trust a parrot. Except one.
I think you just like hearing yourself repeating.
That too.
Well,
sorry, go on.
No, I was going to say, where is this theory place?
Vagrant's Alley. Did he give me directions to Vagrant's Alley?
He did not.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm pretty sure
Master Cho.
I heard people say that we should stay away from there. So I'm pretty sure if we do ask around, it won't be too hard to find.
Well, the reason they say we should stay away from there is the reason we want to go there.
Well, okay. Never been really one for a thief before, but, you know, we're trying new things every day.
We're stealing from people who stole. And those people stole the things that were stolen, so really, we're liberating.
Nox's ears, like, kind of pop up, like, liberating.
Let me put it this way. Apparently they are being taken to the Abu Dahala, and they siphon the energy away. And I don't know if you all heard Luna, but they are doing strange things to people in the Abu Dahala. Potentially we are, by taking these weapons, taking away some of their means to do strange things to people.
So we steal the weapony stuff, and that gets us in with the shadow people, the shade people. Bloody hell.
Exactly. We just need to rest up and head back for midnight.
Okay.
You think this is a smart idea?
I think it is the only idea we have. Unless you want to go around bird watching. I've not taken you for much of an ornithologist, considering you only show interest in one type of bird, but and red is really more my color.
I mean, sure, but
If you're not comfortable with it, I will not force you.
well,
I have
we
something
are-
of a plan, but
Well, how about
You can
this?
tell-
Once we're back, we discuss the plan. I don't know, relax in one of the baths, and go over the plan and see if we all agree.
deal. Columbia, what does my snake eat?
I will start ritually casting Speak with animals as we're walking and just say, give me a moment, please, and I'll find out.
I'm glad he didn't say rats or gerbils.
Yeah,
Because I was scared.
I will relay that to Yelena.
You're disgusting, but we all have our individual tastes.
Gunther, when we're back at the house, speak to the gardeners. They'll be able to find some worms and grubs in the garden for yours, Scorpion.
Okay, I will certainly do that. I do not want him to kiss me again. It bloody hurt.
That was a warning, just to let you know he's
Alright.
in charge.
Yeah, I mean, just for first stage, you can take 2 points of poison damage for that. But
Great. Well, what is he saying anything now? I'm just going to rub the top of his shell.
Can I listen out to see if he says anything while he's having strokes, I guess?
I reluctantly like this. Maybe I won't sting him as hard next time.
You said if we feed you 3 grubs, there wouldn't be any more stinging.
And here I am with no grubs yet.
We're on our way. We're on our way, I promise. I promise we are on our way. So the first thing we do is get some grubs when we're back at the house.
Okay, well, you know, I really could do with some grub myself. So when we all get back and just have a feast.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to take an early rest. Make sure I am wide awake for the heist.
you ascend up the slope which leads to these far richer looking estates of the lower reaches. Still nothing on the estates which lie within the upper reaches. Under the the eastern wing of Avangar, you start to see Sunus descending over the mountaintops as it's now getting to around 5 p.m. Agora still high within the sky. The house guards of Master Cho bow to you and open the gates at your arrival. Few of the gardeners are around in the garden, finishing up their chores as the sun's beginning to set. If you wanted to ask them anything, Grunter.
Oh, guys, sorry. Do you have any grubs for Bluetail? Yeah, he's a bit peckish. So am I.
They kind of look at each other and I think we can do something. Yes. They'll spend a little while going fidgeting through their tools and stuff, and they find out for you these like specific grubs that are kept for eating and destroying invasive plant species and weeds, and they hand you a handful of them in a little sack.
I do need to know how many handful is.
They hand you 30 grubs.
30 grubs. Okay,
Yes.
I'm going to have to make a note of that because at one point I'm going to get stung if I do not refill.
Yes, please. Yes, please. You should track that because I'm not.
Yeah, it's in a month's time.
Mhm.
It just randomly gets stung.
Yeah, it gives you a month's worth of.
Gunther!
It gives you 10 days.
Do they have any cockroaches?
Do you have any cock for my friends? And roaches?
Cockroaches!
Oh, sorry, cockroaches.
You see
I get
the
cock whenever I want.
you see the snake will go. I need them too, and you hear that, Columbia.
What do I hear? Sorry, I could not get over that.
You hear his snake going. I need them too. With regards to the grubs.
You'll eat the grubs as well.
Okay.
The grubs will be fine. I just need another bag for mine.
Yeah, we'll take 2 grub bags to go, if you'd kindly.
They look at each other like. The master chose guests. Give them the grubs. Okay. He hands you 2 bags of grubs. So 60 in total.
Cheers. Okay.
A
I'm
bag
just
of
going to-
grubs in my inventory.
Yeah, I'll give a bag to Yelena.
Your snake is a she, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
Ah, cute.
Did you
What's her
misgender
name?
it?
She has no name.
Find a name for you.
While he's thinking of an I'm just going to give a grub to Bluetail.
Yeah, as she's sort of circulating your necklace, just like constantly, tongue coming out, pressing against like the red crystal affixed into one of your necklaces against the ruby.
I just give her a little stroke while I'm giving her some grubs.
Cool.
If I notice that, I'm going to roll to see if I actually notice the snake doing this. 2 secs. That's above a 10, I guess I would notice. That's a 12 total.
Yeah, I mean it's not trying to hide.
No, I think you should call her Ruby.
Do you like the name Ruby?
I think
Does she
so.
like the name Ruby?
It's been more than 10 minutes. I wouldn't have it up just now.
She's just sort of like putting her tongue out towards you and then retracting it back and putting it out and retracting it back.
I just put her face to my nose so like it tickles my nose.
Yeah, it does.
And I'll just give her a little kiss on her head. And then pop her pop her around my neck again.
I'm so getting that double-headed kitten at one point. I'm having an animal. I want riches and cuddles.
Why did I put a zoo in the fucking thing?
I just wanted to free all of the animals.
Mm-hmm.
I was so tempted to help you.
Oh, we're gonna go back after we do the heist.
You walk up to the steps of Chose Ludus, and he stands there with his arms behind his back and looks at you all and says, "Dinner will be soon." And turns whilst like meeting all of your gaze still until he can't no more and just walks very slowly into his Ludus.
Can I roll an insight? I think he's upset.
Yeah.
I want to do the same thing.
I'll literally be turning
as
around.
well, fuck it.
I'll be turning around to Yelena. I think he knows. I think he knows what he did.
Oh, no double in that 20 again?
No.
I got a single one, though.
I was busy with my snake.
Yeah,
And attention.
with a natural 20. There is a shift in his welcoming demeanor. He is pissed about something. And you detect a very slight disappointed tone.
And he's upset.
Do you wish to go for food first, or are you wishing to clean up first, or change clothes? What are you doing?
I'd go for food first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down.
Yeah. You see some of the servants and the handmaids are taking trays of food up towards that balcony that you all sat on. As you walk up and join Master Cho on the table, he just sits there with a glass of wine, just sort of tapping it, not making eye contact with any of you. Please, sit, eat, take your fill.
Once it doesn't really clock like there's anything wrong, Andrew will just sit down and start piling his plate for food.
Is everything all right?
Why wouldn't it be?
You seem different on the past days.
He looks towards you, Nix, and places his glass down. If I was seeming different, perhaps it might have something to do with the fact that I have recent blood sitting at my table. Care to tell me what happened in that tavern?
We are defending ourselves. I am certain that you can understand that we don't want to end up back in chains. They came at us. We defended ourselves. It's messy, I agree.
Defending yourselves is exactly why you are sitting at my table. What happened after that?
Grunt's got to look and say, well, hang on a minute. How did you know we were at a tavern today? Have you been getting someone to follow us, spy on us?
Have you not been paying attention, Gruntar? He told us that he has eyes and or ears all around the city.
Yes, Nix, the same eyes which work for the Resistance. I have but one question for all of you if you are to continue staying in my house. Tied at fate as we may be, do not make this mistake that I am indebted to you in any way. Favorsome, so might our relationship be. But there is a reason which I discarded Yadius from my teachings. There is a reason which I do not talk with him even now, even though beneficial our conversations might be for the betterment of Pelos. How deep do you all plan to get with the Resistance?
Well, if I may be so blunt, you told us to explore the city, truly get a sensation of what Palos is about. I think we're doing that. Seeing...
You asked for our help. Sorry, you carry on.
No, it's quite alright.
No.
Indeed, you asked for our help. We don't know anyone here. We know you. We had one good open conversation, one long conversation, which I still appreciate. I'm sure many of us do. But aside of that, we don't know anyone. So getting contacts, allies perhaps, or just people that have the same goal can be helpful.
If you wish to be forthcoming with your contacts, then we are more than welcome to this, but you asked us to go into town. You asked us for our help. You asked us to solve a problem for you, which we have no idea about.
I asked you to find information, not to kill guards. As he slams his fist onto the table and all like plates move.
I will slam my hand down on the table just as hard, cast thaumaturgy, and make my voice boom, and go, "Do not raise your voice at me again. We have solved this. They attacked us. We went into the tavern with the intention of having drinks and lunch. Do you think we went in with the intention of becoming Pelos' most wanted? No.
Regardless of your intention.
If you are angry, do not take it out on us. Maybe ask yourself why we had to seek such extreme measures as to approach the resistance in the first place.
I apologize.
I don't like raising my voice, so please don't make me do it again.
Is just chewing on some lamb. Just the bird's got a point. We didn't start anything. What did you want us to do? Just die? Just let them take us?
I apologize. I shouldn't lose my temper. I understand this is a difficult situation for you. I had just hoped you would not put yourself in the eyes of guards, especially on this, the first day of your outings in Pelos.
There are guards everywhere.
You must understand one thing. It costs me a great deal to keep your whereabouts to a minimum. It costs me a great deal more to solve problems which you put me in. I do not wish to work closely with the Shade Resistance, but I understand that to get what we need, you all will have to. So, here is my bargain. You keep my name out of any conversation with the guards, with the Shade Resistance. Any others in town who you can deem trustworthy, you may bring my name up to. If it benefits you. If it benefits us and Pelos. Do not trust so easily. Perhaps where you come from, it is easily earned. In Pelos, and in fact Azura, it is easily discarded. I will take my leave. Apologies for losing my temper. He stands and bows, turns and walks away.
You don't have to leave, you know that, right? You can, just like us, enjoy the food.
Stands with his back to you. I know, Nix. I know. As he walks out. Everyone can give me a perception check.
Ugh.
19.
22.
My rolls are wank today.
Yeah, I feel that.
Columbia?
Not great. That was a 14.
Nox, there is the most slight glint of a flash outside the window.
Like as if a watch was shining through, or like thunder, or sorry, lightning, or
Almost, yeah. Almost as if like you caught a split second of a watch turning out the corner of your eye and like looked out towards the gardens where these huge patio doors are open, and you can see like the wing of Avangar, the huge hawk statue, right in the corner of this like window frame. There was just like that glint of a just a flash.
I'm going to get like a little to-go bag or just like pack food on my plate and excuse myself from the table and say, I'm just gonna go back to our room, eat there, and I will set up a little place for Dust to be comfortable in, and I will all see you back at the room. And I would like to go find where that could have been coming from.
Sure. Taking Dust with you and a little bag of food, you walk around the Ludus a little bit, and there is like this sort of side exit which goes to like this patio full of stone, and you look up in the air and you see, now that the sun is beginning to set, the sky is darkening, but you will just hear the unmistakable sound of a hawk screech.
A hawk.
A hawk, yeah, but you can see nothing within the sky. And it just echoes throughout the canyons around you.
I'll stay there for just like a few beats and try and maybe discern where the hawk screech was coming from. I know it's going to be difficult, but like,
Yeah.
at least
Okay.
east, west, north, south.
Let's either have an insight check or a nature check from you. As the rest of you, Grunther, you're just stuffing your face, full, getting followed by the second.
I was going to ask, what does a hawk screech sound like, Aaron?
God, I'd love to tell you, but this specific hawk screech, just you would be able to comprehend it. Like it'd be so different.
Would you like me to provide sound effects, Aaron?
No, a DM should be able to provide his own sound effects, and if the rest of you were there to hear it, then I would. But just to Holden's ears, it sounds like.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah,
That actually helps a lot. Thank you so much. Very hawkish.
Uh-huh.
Am I with an 11 insight? Am I able to discern like even just north, south, west, east? Not even like from that corridor or from that building.
You'd hear that coming from where the statue is. So from where you're standing, it's like directly north, but it's to the east of the city as a whole. But yeah.
Okay. Well, there's nothing else for me here, so I will just take my food and go back to the room, finish my dinner there, and try and set up a little cozy area for Dust.
Anything
and I will
else?
feed him as well.
Cool. He graciously accepts the biggest meal that he's had for a very, very long time. Is anything that anyone would like to do before planning to gear up and get out for this heist, so-called?
We need to discuss the plan, don't we? Oh, sorry, guys. So this heist, I can't say that I'm convinced, Yelena. You're going to have to convince me if you want me on board.
Well, I'm thinking that they're meeting in an alleyway, which means that both of the exits will be blocked. Just absolutely ignores what you said completely. Just like, and I think personally that, well, I have an ability where I can make myself look like someone else. You've seen it, Nyx. And maybe we can utilize that in some fashion, and utilize the area that we will be in. And in answer to your question, Granthar, I'm sure if we were at least friendly with the Shade Resistance, you would be able to get more drinks on the cheap from that bartender.
Grunt is going to just stand up from the table and just, you son of a bitch, I'm in.
You get one more pop culture reference.
I don't put them on.
Yelena puts out her hand and lets Granthar kind of.
Okay, but you're gonna disguise yourself, and then you're just gonna walk in.
But I'm discussing things with you. I'm not saying I have a whole plan.
Well, on the way here, you said you had a plan.
No, I said I had something of a plan.
Okay. Misheard you. Apologies.
To be honest, I kind of like
Semantics are
it when we
key.
just wing it. I think we're very good at just winging our way out of problems. Into problems, but then out of problems.
I would very much like it if we didn't wing absolutely everything we did. If we maybe at least had a guide of how we would like things to go, and then if things go wrong, okay, we can wing.
I like it that make the plan, get there, forget the plan, improvise, get out alive.
You see Nix rub his temples really hard at this.
Okay, Granthar, we are going to discuss what we're going to do, and then we will let you know when you can hit people. How does that sound?
I love it. I'm sold.
Superb. So, I say we have a few options. Either we can impersonate the buyer, or we can try and intercept the shipment before it reaches the location to minimize how many opponents we have, or we follow it and take it later.
Nix is sort of like tapping on the table, thinking. Do you have any more information that would be helpful? Like, will the guards? Is it an escorted? I don't know
I assume
how
it is being I assume it is being escorted. What I know is that it has been liberated from the Yankeshi. It was meant to go to. It is well. It's supposed to go to the Abdullahala, but this fucker Zelinch had it stolen.
Oh, It's in an alleyway.
An alleyway is a very good place to be above.
I was about to say, if we can have one or two people, maybe, I don't know, on the roofs, keep an eye out. I can perhaps also use my ravens to widen our scouting range, so to speak, but just, he seemed like frown very deeply. If it's this easy to get the cargo, so to speak, why send us?
I imagine they wanted to send us on a mission to test us, rather. They may have had the intention of stealing it themselves, but an opportunity came along for them to use people who are not directly associated with them. Less risk for them, a potential in for us. Quid pro quo.
You can see that Nix is not fully convinced. And I would like look past everyone. What does the rest think? Should we do this or?
We got told to keep a low profile. We've literally just got told off for defending ourselves in a bar. And now we want to go out and cause more issues.
It doesn't have to be a brash issue.
Perhaps a long shot, but why do we not ask Chevarius what he would do in this situation? Get his approval. in a way. Maybe he has a plan? Or could come up with a plan. He knows the city better than us. Any of us, really.
At the very least, he could tell us where Vagrant Alley is, because I don't know. All right. I'll send him a message. Just say, Master Cho, we have some questions for you. If you are in the mood for answering.
Your message spell does not find its recipient. It is out of range. You feel it go out the full 120 feet and fizzles.
He has fucked off. He is somewhere else. I don't know where he is, but he is outside of the range where I can message.
Well, we still have a couple hours, I assume. I, for one, would like to close my eyes a little bit. Maybe take a bath. Perhaps...
That's a good idea.
If you
Do you have
so
time
wish,
for,
if you so wish, you can spend the next 6 hours procuring a long rest.
That would be nice.
Yep, that would be good.
That mean
Absolutely.
that would that mean that we would wake up around 10 or 11?
Around 11, so you'd have an hour to get to this vagrant alley.
Could I spend maybe 10 minutes just going and finding Jabara, see if she knows where Vagrant Alley is?
Sure. You see Jabara outside, training as they all do. Mainly, you see her this time practicing this like palm strike, which happens just inches from the training dummy, just pressuring it into where like the abdomen would be on an individual, and knocking this thing 5 feet, going to collect it, putting it on her shoulder, bringing it back, doing it again. She looks at you. You enjoyed shopping today? Looks nice.
Very much so. Thank you very much.
How did you
Would
find
you like to meet
Pelos?
Ruby?
Hi. She puts out her hand and Ruby goes through her fingers. You are beautiful. How much did you get her for?
Would you like to look? Services rendered.
She hands it back to you.
I might need someone to look after her tonight.
Oh? Planning on going out again?
We have been asked to do a favor for some acquaintances who might be able to help in our mission.
Good. Gaining favor is always a good thing. I assumed you would waste no time. Of course, I can take care of her. She places her hand up.
I'll hand Ruby over. Do you happen to know where Vagrant's Alley is?
Yes. Why?
It is the location that we have to get to.
Then I would take you to. I would tell you to take Ruby back and do not go to this location, for you will surely return with no teeth and maybe no eyes.
We'll be careful. People often said that about tangling with me in my past.
Somehow I don't doubt that. Under the wing of Ruvilla, you will find Vagrant Alley. The last alley against the mountainside. The western wing of Ruvilla. Ruvilla is the western hawk statue which leans over Pelos. You will stand under Avangar, which is the eastern one. Ruvilla is the western one.
the last alley towards the back of the mountainscape. From there beyond, you will see nothing but fields and cliffside. And then, of course, if you carry on from there, you come to the hanging grounds, where you do not want to find yourself, unless you're witnessing it.
Well, we'll have to do our very best not to get lost.
She looks at you. Yelena, I would caution you
Yes.
I would caution you very much to be careful in the steps you are about to take. Master Cho is one thing, but the other things that lie within this city, they are not to be taken lightly.
Understood. Don't
Okay.
mistake my smile for humor.
I never would. I'll take care of Ruby.
Thank you.
We're going to be best friends, aren't we? As she takes her and walks off inside. Bless you.
Bless.
I will
Bless
head
you.
back inside and get my nap.
Taking a long
Um,
rest. Yes.
Because we only need to, as elves, only 4 hours. So when everybody gets back to the room, they will see Nox like sitting on the floor, leaning against her little cot, like holding dust in like her hands by her chest. And hopefully he's sound asleep there. I don't know. Maybe he scampered off. Hopefully not.
This thing is just sleeping soundly. The ears, which were naturally sort of rounded and pronged up when it was awake, this species of gerbil or whatever it is folds naturally over his eyes, but you see as like one part of it rips one part of his ear, like it exposes his eyes a little bit on the side, tail curled up round his foot.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
Resting, finding sleep when you can. I'll have everyone do me a wisdom save.
Ruh-oh.
Oh god.
Oh,
finally.
natural one.
I mean,
19.
Oh, Gruntha!
-1? Damn. Got a 19.
Oh, absolutely hate me.
Grunther with a natural one.
Bring it on, come on.
-2. Sleep comes to you a lot quicker after stuffing your face full. You are mentally and ready and physically prepared for this heist, quote unquote. And as you're sitting on that bed of yours that they've made in that little room for you guys, yeah, you watch, I'm gonna come, boom, straight out. You are out the count. In a scape of light appears in front of you. Thin, almost like when a TV turns on, it starts thin and then opens up, but that thin light just remains. You find yourself walking and drawn to it. For a mile or maybe more, you might walk to this light, which is getting ever so slightly bigger, before this huge hand just grips around you, made of stone. The fingers of it, as it crunches you, crack, and all of this stone dust covers all around you, and you feel yourself constricted and tightened. And you hear words flow through this stone that constricts you as it continues to tighten. You hear, "Den resti induvana ki uge." And as that last syllable really like resonates through, the stone crumbles around you until it shatters completely and you are free. You are
head to toe covered in these runes, very so similar to the ones that you have branded on your arms. And as you look down, they are all bleeding and dropping. All these blood droplets are dropping onto the sand. Huge flash in front of you, and there is a coliseum of people screaming your name. Grunta, 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 grunta. And you see ahead of you yourself as a child holding your axe but can't lift it. It is too heavy for him as he stands and like looks at you and his knees shaking. Grunta, grunta, grunta. Again, bellowing from the clouds. As grunta, grunta. You look again, and this kid starts like, this child version of you starts like dragging his axe through the sand, trying to pick up pace towards you. As he runs, what do you do?
So I can see my younger self.
Yeah, running towards you with this axe.
I'm gonna run to him.
You're gonna run to him. You run to him, and it is like a dreamscape. Like you're trying to press into the ground and find like as much force to lift off with as possible. You feel yourself getting close to him as this is mixing with as it's like darkening. The whole sky's going dark. There's a red sun ascending in the sky as you run closer to this boy, and as you grab him, or as you get closer to him, you see his eyes are blistering red, and he looks at you holding this axe, and he goes, fades to sand, and you wake up instantly. You feel your rune on your arm burning.
Do I have time to react, or
you have time to react for sure.
I think I'd probably wake up in like a cold sweat. I just instantly hold my arm where the burning sensation's feeling, and then I think I'd like to take myself out of bed and go to the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. You find yourself in an empty bathroom. An empty bathroom. Lay yourself in the bath. Let the water soak over you. Wash over your face. And as you wash your face, you see standing there in front of you one of their housemaidens. She stands robed, looking at you, and bows. One day you will make a great warrior. This I know. But the Garden of Sand is not your final place. You aspire high, Gruntar, son of orcs. But to which heights? As she just continues about filling up glasses, fixing some of the flowers that are sort of hanging in baskets in the bathhouse.
And this is like a literal. It is a woman. It's not like a thing that I'm seeing.
Yeah, you've seen this one before walking around.
Okay, so Miss, do you know me? What makes you say that?
Sorry, sir. No, I do not. You are Master Cho's guest.
Oh, she has no recollection of the conversation what we've just had, or
It would very much seem that way. There is a switch in personality and even tone in voice.
okay, Grunt is just gonna. He's not gonna reply. He's just gonna kind of maybe like slight heavy breathing as he doesn't know what's going on. He's very confused. He doesn't like this feeling.
Is everything okay, sir?
Yeah, I'm fine, love. Sorry, ignore me. I've just bad sleep. I'm going to look down at my arm. Has the scar changed at all? Is it the same? What?
It looks the same. It just feels warm. But since you've been like laying it in the waters, it's cooled a lot, and it's not stinging at this point in time. But it still just does feel warm.
Okay. I think I'm going to remember that the last time this happened, it was not a shared experience, but obviously the other guys had already had dreams. So I am going to go and check. I'm going to go and check on everyone else, make sure that they're okay.
Everyone else has a simple rest. There is a very slight vision to all of you of a sun eclipsing another sun, but you awaken.
Everybody ready?
What's the plan?
Get on the roofs, scout, and see what happens when we get there.
I can change
Who?
into something small and scurry ahead. I could potentially become a rat or something like I did before.
That would be useful.
I don't, as you know, I don't do it very often, but I feel like this is probably time. But I am nervous as hell right now about this.
Why?
Because we were told to, like, we were told not to make scenes or anything, and this potentially could become a scene, and we were shouted at, and I just don't know, and I don't want it to end up in killing again. I don't know if I could stomach that. I feel sick at the thought right now, and yeah, I'm very fucking scared.
Then how about this? If we notice that it is getting too, let's say, intense, we leave.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. Yes, I can do that. Yep, okay, I could turn into a rat when we're closer. I know we need to get there for 12 and time is passing, so please don't let my worries like delay us any further. Let's go.
Passive insight 14. Do I notice anything up with Grunthar, or is he...
Gunther? He seems to have sweat on his brow, and he seems a lighter pale than he would do, a lighter skin complexion than he would do usually. And he's not being his cheeky, absurd self, and he hasn't made a quip in the past 2 minutes whilst you've been discussing this, so perhaps so, yeah.
Everything alright, big guy?
Grunters takes a second to realise that you're talking to him, and he's just going, yeah, these dreams, mate, they're starting to get to me. Last night was a bit of a tough one, but I need to keep my head in the game. Maybe we can talk about it later.
Of course. Let's go.
Did you want to leave your scorpion behind just so he doesn't get hurt in case there is any like violence or anything?
You know what? I'd actually got him to help out with the violence, so he could jump out with his pointy tail. But since this is a bit of a sneaky, somewhat mission, maybe yeah, I think I'll keep him behind for this one. Do I still have the box that he come in, or
Yeah, you do.
Okay, I'll just put. All right, little buddy, don't worry, you're gonna come with us on the next one, and then put him in his thing and give him a grub.
Blue
As we start
tail.
walking, I say to Gruntho, it's really funny, when I was back at the Grove, I started like playing with some different venoms and poisons to like make different things. Maybe one day if I'm able to kind of retrain in it a little bit, I might be able to use some of his venom and potentially make some poisons again. That would be quite fun. I haven't done it in a while. I need to practice quite heavily, but I could try.
I remember being in the pits when I was little, and they had this woman with a spear. She used to, the venom lady they called her, because if she stabbed you, even if she just nicked you slightly, you'd drop dead in a week. And I always thought poison on the weapons was pretty cool idea. So yeah, I think I think if you could come up with something.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's something I used to do, like play with different, like with my spores. I used to play with different venoms and poisons and my spores and see what I could do with them. So this place seems really fucking dangerous. So maybe it's something I can look into trying again. Maybe if he Blue Tail will let me take some of his venom, obviously, because milking scorpions is probably not easy, and I have no idea what I'm doing. But what the fuck? Let's try it.
I mean, I'm sure we'd have to probably bribe him with a few extra grubs, but yeah, I think that would be a really good idea, Columbia. Thank you.
Fair. I realised what I said after I said it was the wrong one. I can see Jay's face.
All I can think of is, could you milk me, fucker?
Wow.
I've got nipples.
It's the venom with the little like cellophane and stuff, isn't it? Just like I know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about, guys.
I didn't take it that way. Just these fuckers.
No, just Jay. As always.
I'm a problem. I'm okay with this.
Before we go, I would like to use my disguise kit to kind of just at least change my complexion. I don't know, do something with my hair a little bit, just to look like any old person I saw from somewhere in the bazaar, to blend in with what the people here look like, instead of a grayish elf with 2-colored hair.
Cool.
I want to do the same thing.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can
Smart, that's
probably
smart.
use my disguise kit. If anybody wants, like, I think I can use it on multiple people. It's a makeup kit for all intents and purposes.
I'd say that like you could probably have spent, because you guys only sleep for 4 hours or trance for 4 hours. I'd probably say like, you know, you could definitely do yourself and Nyx in that time.
Okay.
Yeah. Setting off out of the gates, there are no guards standing at this time, so opening them yourself and closing them yourself and setting it off down into the low reaches of Pelos. Disguised, some, yes.
Would we have time to stop at the potion makers that we saw?
You can walk by his, yeah. It's you have to walk through the market to go continually western to get to Ruvula.
We've got time to get my axe.
I would say so. If you wanted to split off, some of you go to the potion, some of you go to the axe.
Does Gruntha tell us about his idea to go get the axe? no?
If Yelena had mentioned going to the potion store, he would.
I would have said about it, yeah. I would say, I think we should stop at the potion store, see if we can get anything that might be useful.
I think these are both horrible ideas, because then that is putting us somewhere in town. Then there is a higher chance that if we get caught, people will be able to say, oh yeah, I saw them 2 blocks over. I don't think we should be going to any store or any blacksmith at this point in time. Maybe afterwards if we get out scot-free, but before, that is literally getting rid of any alibi we could have.
The potion maker has already expressed his disdain for the people we are robbing.
Yes, but the other market goers that might be walking around and at the night.
That's no problem. I'll cast disguise self and make myself look like a completely different, like a random person who might be walking around.
That's all good and well, but what about? And I'll point to Gruntha, just like
Yeah.
Unless I don't know. I'm happy to do what.
Give me. I will say I'm here to pick it up on your behalf. Did you get the receipt?
Receipts? No.
You would have seen Yelena with him. You gave him jewels, but you're currently just not disguised as Yelena.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the Smith guy had the tattoo. Did he have a tattoo of the Shadow Republic?
Shade resistance.
Them as well. I'm doing it on par.
That was such a better name.
So I think he'd be cool. I think he'd be all right with us going to get the axe. I don't think he'd grass us up, but I know what Knox means about the other market goers. I mean,
We have to
yeah,
pass through there
I know.
anyway.
Grunter, no axe. Okay, Grunter, big scary axe, bloody brilliant. So it's up to you guys.
Go get your axe. I will go to the potion store. You all wait somewhere in the shade.
Why don't
I
we
have an
bring
hour
them-
before this.
Okay, well, I thought if we take a 20 each, at least that way we can communicate with each other.
But the two areas of the market 120 feet away from each other.
Was it the
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, in my head I thought they were in the same place.
Yeah, so they're within 120 feet.
Yeah, they're each two sides of the courtyard. Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah. The twins are right. We want to.
Which
we
one
want
do you
as few
want?
of us to be seen.
I'll look at the twins. The pretty one or the other pretty one?
Wait, what?
Nix looks behind him.
Nox will also like look around.
Who's going with it?
Let's just go. I have limited time on this spell, and I want to be able to hold it while we are doing the job.
I could always come to the potion makers because I made a okay impression with him. I can just pull my
That would
hood.
be good.
I could just pull my hood over a bit further, maybe, and I start again tucking everything as much of the luminous purple hair that I can into the hoods.
Okay, so am I right thinking before we split, we get to the marketplace, and before we split off, you'll see Grunter heading one direction, Yelena and Columbian another, and then Knox, what way? Who's coming with who?
I prefer to stay with my sister, but I know that we have to split up.
Maybe. Could you two not go with Gunther just to get the axe? Like, we're two separate. We are just grabbing items at this point.
Yeah.
And
I'll come with you, Grunter.
Please try to stop him from making lots of noise. He's very cloppy on his feet.
Yes, I will keep him quiet.
And then Grunter didn't really. Yeah, Nix, you are very cloppy on your feet. Come on.
Grunta, before you go, I can disguise you a little teeny bit, and I will just reach into my disguise kit, bring out blush, and just put a little bit of blush on his cheeks.
Nice.
Grunter honestly does not know how to feel about this.
Yeah, you see a slightly embarrassing looked Grunter. Going into Santeri's potions and oddities. You walk in, the window is still shattered. Well, there's no glass in it, but he has tarped up some off-colored curtains that go around that block the outside. And you see him sat at the back with a little lantern onto his side, just flicking through an old potions book. The days.
Hello, my friend.
Sorry, we're closed. Oh, it's you. How can I help?
And
Why
my
did I
friend
cast disguise
must have,
down?
my friend must really wanted to come and see you, so I thought you wouldn't mind because hopefully you can trust me and know that my friend would be trustworthy as well. It's just a conversation, please.
Of course. Booming with business, as you see.
I was wondering, I need some special effects for my latest stage show. If you had anything that would release smoke or lights to present to shock and awe people.
few smoke bombs.
Perfect. How much are they?
50 silver apiece, but I must warn you, they require some impact to be able to go off.
That shouldn't be a problem. I have many stage hands, all of which are very strong. How many do you have?
I have 5 left in my collection. You can take them all for 2 gold if you wish.
2 gold, of course, and I will hand over 2 gold.
Cool.
I'm hating that I cast it this early, but I assumed it was at least half 11, so...
he hands you them in a little black drawstring sack.
Honestly, I can't really offer you much more than that for stage effects.
Might you have anything else? We have a magician, but he unfortunately lacks the magical abilities of many. He would like to do a trick of disappearing, so maybe an invisibility potion would be useful.
Wish, but as you see, he puts his hand over to the side to a bunch of empty vials.
It was one of my most prized losses of recent times. I could procure it if you had the ingredients for me.
Unfortunately, no, I am no alchemist myself.
Well, I do know some within the markets when the day is active. They do have some ingredients around. I can give you a list for what you would need if that would work.
That would be amazing, please. I did, soon, I would like to come and talk to you about some potion making. Very long story short, but I used to deal with some poisons and make some poisons, and it would be really nice to kind of get some teachings a little bit further in my study than where I got to. So maybe at one point I could come and pick your brains for...
Of course, I am, although it is not a often commodity that I have to sell, poisons was actually my specialty before potions. So yes, I can help you with this. If it's stage effects you're looking for, I have this.
As he pulls out this little cube with a spinning light that's just constantly turning.
This can sprout rather big lights, colorful lights, if it's a sort of a spectacle you're looking for.
That would be excellent, thank you.
Of course, I
only
have one of these, and it's 5 gold.
I can spend 5 gold on this, and he will hand... the man that Yelena is pretending to be will hand over 5 gold.
Thank you. This means a lot. Of course, please don't tell anyone in your stage or your performance where you got any of this from. A day ago it would have been fine, but now...
Of course not.
I will try and bring you as much work as possible, without people knowing, just so I know you're okay, so you can remain with a little bit of money in your pocket, if that's okay.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
What's the thing I bought?
It is a cube which expels 30 feet of dancing lights in all directions in a radius.
Little raid box.
Yeah, pretty much. Over at the armories, over at Vimbari's, you walk in and you walk around the tent and you hear like ting, 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 working hard away as he sees you come in. Right on time. Got my gold.
Got your gold? I'm pretty sure we paid you in full last time, didn't we?
Look at you, you're catching on to Pelos. I fucking love it. He walks over and he was like, here she is. And he takes off a stand. There is a huge claw in the end of it. A maroon wrapped handle, which is fit for 2 hands plus a little bit of room. There is this spearing off in the center of it. The center of the axe comes to like a diamond point before going back in again to like a large pole, and the tips of these diamonds are quite spiked. And then this axe just arcs round, and it's got like a bit of a divot in, like a bit of a triangle in, and then arcs round again, so like the tips are almost touching the center point of the pole. Engraved and gilded with this amazing sort of metal masonry swirl. In the center of it is the jewel that was given by Yelena. And there is a black shine, almost like a black varnish, right on the outskirts of these of the blades of it, with a pointed middle center at the top.
You can see Gunter's jaw just wow, she is a beauty, mate. You have really outdone yourself. Do you mind if I feel the weight?
Go for it. Go for it.
And he's just Gunter's just in amazement. Now, I can't say what I want to say about this, but this will definitely do the job. This looks great.
Well, I'm not just a person on my word. I like to show my work off. As he pulls up this dummy that's completely made of straw and wood, places it on like a big metal stand. Be my guest.
Gunter's just gonna, as if like you see someone about to do a golf swing. You know what I mean? Feet, shoulders width apart, sturdies up a bit. And he's just going to take over about this thing.
Splits all of the hay and wood, just splits down the center and folds, and like literally there's no like resistance to it, as you would feel like a chop if you were chopping like a tree with wood. This thing just whistles through this as it just falls apart.
But he's going to just kind of lift it, not throw it up, but like
yeah,
just throw it and catch it. And he's going to kiss the side, one of the sides of the blade, and go, "You are a beauty. I'm in love."
Good. Yeah. Passes you this. He passes you a back sheath for it, like a strap and a back sheath that can go over the back. And he goes, and here, when people might get away, as he hands you 3 throwing darts that he made that match it completely. They have that sort of black sheen on them with a little bit of those gems in each one of them. He holds one in each finger, one through each finger, as he plants them into your hand. He goes, don't know if you're any good with throwing stuff, but I had a little bit of extra steel hanging around after it, so yeah.
Oh man, I appreciate that. As he picks them up and he starts touching them. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good at throwing stuff. I'll see how I get on with these, and next time I'm in, I'll let you know.
Good. And of course, if any of the birds start singing in my direction, you know who didn't make you that axe.
Say no more, my friends.
Good job. Good man. As he puts his arm out, ready for an embrace of like a grasp of the arm. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Anything you need?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Anything you need? The bar is here.
I'm gonna just do like a little grunt of like respect, a little nod, and he's gonna look at Nix, who's come with him, and just give a little head bob towards the door to say like we should go.
Yeah. See this huge fucking beauty of an axe just shining on his back.
Nix looks at it for a moment and then just follows along. That's a pretty axe.
It is. Meeting back up in the main square, setting off towards the western areas of Pelos, trying to find your way to Vagrant Alley under the wings of Ruvela. What is it that anyone would like to do?
As quickly... You go.
As we were leaving the shop, I would lean into Yelena and just go, I don't like lying to him. I get this feeling from him that he's actually quite trustworthy and he hates the guards. Like, I feel really bad for lying to him.
What he doesn't know can't hurt him.
I know, but what if he finds out that we did lie to him, and then he won't?
Then he will thank us. Then he will thank us for keeping him in the dark. Sometimes lying to someone is the best thing you can do for them.
Doesn't mean I have to like it. He seems like a friend, and I would like to keep it that way. Like, I don't feel like I have many friends in this place, so if I can make a couple along the way, I'd like to keep them.
It is very sweet.
You guys,
Gotta get going.
you all meet up in the center. Making your way to the western wings. How is anyone going to try and find Vagrant Alley?
Follow the directions we got given.
Mm-hmm. There is a winding set of alleyways which lead all to and fro around the most western point. You now start to see the diminishing, even though poverty-stricken is the lower reaches, you now start to see the diminishing care for the patrons and the citizens, as there are drunk people asleep in the streets, there are people fighting. You start to see the emersion of a lot more like abandoned houses with like homeless people sleeping in there and like setting fires inside the building to keep warm, as the as you all know, the desert winds can carry very cold air.
As quickly as we can, I want to try and get us onto the rooftops so we can travel by the rooftops.
Okay. It is very much shanty town style, so like, you know, it's not all completely flat. You'd have to like climb up and down, and it's just like it is a maze of like Tetris style housings. But let's just have, if you're all doing that, I'll want a dexterity check from everyone.
Question: how long has passed since we left the mansion?
The villa, about 45 minutes.
I think
17. No, 18.
Sorry, you said athletics?
Just a dexterity.
Oh, dexterity.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
oh, that's fine.
I'm glad that it's dexterity and not the athletics.
Well, that's 19 then.
Well, I'm not sure.
22.
Dexterity is like the main ones up the top.
Right, it is. My bad.
22.
Oh,
Nice, natural 20. There you go.
Yeah, boy.
It's got to be looking up. What did you get, Nix?
It's not rolling for some reason.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Now it's rolling. 19.
Cool.
If we see Nox start to falter, can we help?
Yeah, because she is going to. You see, you walk over these building tops, keeping low. You now see the scape of Pelos and the marketplaces. You can even see all the way over to where like Master Chevarius's would be, as it's under the eastern hawk. And you now look up and you see this huge statue of Ruvilla before you. As you're looking up, you hear as the rooftop for someone's house has give way, and Nox is halfway in the ceiling.
I turn around and I grab one of her arms.
I will also grab for life onto Yelena.
Grunter, you are finding every strong beam that exists within this part of Pelos to be able to step on, but unbeknownst to you. You all walk for 5 minutes across these rooftops. And let's have a perception check.
as we're getting closer, I want to cast Flock of Familiars and send my ravens.
Okay.
out.
Even better.
No need then for perception check,
Okay.
as your flock of familiars senses and sees from their high altitude a long winding street which is covered in loads of different tiled roofs which like sort of encase it like a cage. This long street, and glowing from it is a crate of blue items with a few individuals stood around it. As your raven flies overhead, circles, and sees a few hooded individuals standing around a crate which is partially open and some blue light coming out of it.
And you said that it was further ahead and then to the right?
So further ahead to the right, and really not too far, about three rows of houses over. So like you will be there in the next 30 seconds of walking.
Okay.
On the way, I'm going to give everyone a smoke bomb, by the way.
Okay. Nix would turn around and say, "We're almost there. I have one of my ravens circling around the area, and there is a crate that is illuminating a bluish light. I assume that is what we're after. I'm not quite sure, but
It seems like it.
there are. Did you say how many hooded individuals?
Three. There are 3 hooded individuals.
Okay. There are 3 hooded individuals currently.
3 should not be difficult. Okay, we distract or we kill? What do you think?
Well, we did agree to try and not kill. And Columbia is with us, right? Yeah, Nix would look towards Columbia and go,
Okay, I will try not to kill anyone. But I don't think they're going to let it go without a fight, so my thought is we use the smoke bombs, we go in, we distract, and someone sneaks out the crate.
question.
Sure.
For the DM.
Oh.
Sorry, for the DM. Does my raven also spot are there like hanging lantern or are those brazier thingies, or is it like torches on the walls?
There are 2 torches which light this whole alleyway.
Okay.
One right at the far end and one scattered on the side of someone's house.
If I were to, if one of my raven were to fly close-ish to the 3 hooded people, would I be able to indicate what race or anything like that?
Give me a perception check through the through the raven's eyes. Sorry, you said crow and now so I thought of crow.
Yeah, I
How big is the crate?
21.
It's big. It was taken off a shipment of a lot of other big crates. You're probably looking at around like 4 or 5 foot in width and another like 4 foot in height.
Fuck.
It's heavy.
How is it? So, can we see how it has been transported? Or
They seem to have this sort of little wooden pull trolley with it. With a 21, you see that they're human. You see one of which the center one is very short and fat.
Okay. Who of you guys can see in the dark?
Yeah.
How about I send my other 2 ravens? Use all 3 of them. Use 2 to knock out torches. Use
I could take care of the torches without you doing that.
Okay. Then I will keep them circling in the air just to see for any unwanted guests. It does seem like they're all human. Do with that information what you want, but that's why I was thinking about maybe darkening the place.
Maybe 2 smoke bombs.
How heavy do you think that crate is?
I don't know. I can't see it. Can we see it yet? The
Now,
eyes on it.
now coming up onto this roof, you see ahead of you these. Well, actually, let's show you guys what you see. You see standing ahead with their backs faced, waiting for someone to come out of the other side of the alleyway. This glowing light emerging from this crate, which it's about the size of a person. You don't see what's in it, as it's only sort of slightly ajar, giving a bit of luminance to the surrounding area.
Just for my own idea, that on the floor, is that like actually a sewer opening? Is that like also what we see, or?
Yes, yeah. Everything that you see here, you see is a sewer opening. It's like a grate which has this like lift thing available on it.
How big are the holes? Like, would a raven be able to fly in it?
Yeah, for sure.
What's there? Okay, I want to send one of my ravens down there just to see what's down there.
Flying down there, it goes down for around 30 meters down this ladder, and then splits off into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tunnel systems, just arcing off each way.
We think the crate would fit down the hole.
It would if you remove the bars.
Do the bars look easily removable, or are they like cemented in place or something?
They're not cemented. There's a rim that goes around it, which like acts as these bars would have like a lid, would have like be able to be pushed up.
And can we see if it's locked?
From this distance, probably not. 30 feet down, this drain goes.
Okay, so I have a thought. And I think it might be the same thing you're thinking, seeing as I saw one of your birds fly down that sewer. What if... So smoke bombs, light out, and then we distract. We run in, we cause commotion, maybe nick them a couple of times with knives and swords. Who knows? No killing, just ow, that hurts. Who the fuck did that? And then we separate them. Grunthar comes in, uses his strength, pushes it down the hole. We all jump down the hole, close the door. They don't know what happened because the smoke has cleared and their box is gone.
I think that's extremely risky, and if we fail, it's gonna be a bad time. It's gonna be a really bad time.
Okay, well, this whole thing is risky. Do you have a other suggestion apart from murdering the 3 men there?
Does anyone know magic that can put people to sleep?
No.
But could we not?
You know magic, brother.
Not hard enough. It will put them to sleep.
Couldn't we push them into the sewer that won't kill them, and then we can just take the...
We don't know
The
how
issue
deep the sewer is. We don't know what's in the sewer. That could potentially kill them.
Well, sorry. I actually sent down one of my ravens. Could have said that.
And you're just telling us this now? Oh, thank you for sharing that.
Perhaps I'm nervous. I don't do these kind of things. It goes down. I think you would survive it. But I don't know if the graded cage is embedded in the floor, locked, or heavily put in place, so to speak.
I won't lie. I think if we're just pushing them down a 30-foot well to potentially break their legs and forget about them, I mean, we might as well just kill them at that point, because I think they're pretty much brown bread either way.
So
Grunta has a point.
I agree.
Ideally,
Okay, if we want to use the sewer, I'm still disguised. I can go down. I can check the sewer. If it is open, we can use the sewer. Yes?
How long does one of those smoky bomb dinghies normally last for?
I don't know. I've not used this one before.
It'll be a round.
Go on.
It'll be a single round.
So that would mean we'd have to open a gate and take the blue thingy and get in the drain within 1 round. Or the
No,
jig
we
is
have we have 5 of them. We drop 1 per round that we needed.
I mean, I won't lie, guys. Out of all the plans suggested so far, I kind of like that one the most.
Oh, that's so far away. Never mind.
I mean, we can.
I'm going to go and see if the grate is in play. Discuss. I'm gonna, while still disguised. If I am still disguised, I'm assuming it hasn't quite been an hour yet.
Yeah, you are.
I'm going to stumble around drunkenly down the street. Like, we'll try and get down to the street first. Stumble around drunkenly, and I'm just going to take a couple of. I'm just going to hold on to a couple of silver, and as I'm doing, I'm walking down the street, just. A pirate life for me. And then, as I get to the grate, I'll just drop a couple of the silver.
You can
so
move
that
your
they
character
clank
above
into
it.
the gate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I ask before this carries on? I would have been right in thinking that we could have used the rooftops to get around and get on the back of them.
Yeah. You'd have to.
But we still wouldn't be able to see if the grate worked, would we?
Yeah, I just meant. Are they seeing you? Well, this is.
Stumbling around, they just see this old vagrant. They don't say anything. They're just stood there, sort of like looking at you. You test the gate. You test the grate.
Oh no! I drop a couple of silver down next to the grate, so they fall down the grate, and just yes, and just like try and see if I can open the grate.
Yeah, you can. It's sturdy, but there's a sort of latch mechanism that turns to the right once and then opens.
And I'll go get my coins. Well, I'll go down to the bot. I'll go I'll go down and get my coins to like keep the masquerade up. Come back up, and then stumble off away, and then try and get back to the roofs.
Sure.
The gate works. We are running out of time. There's going to be more people coming soon.
I'm aware. I just had a very odd idea. You have seen me sometimes go from one place to another in like a blink of an eye. It's a bit feathery, essentially.
Yes.
I can carry things with me. Don't know how heavy the crate is, but
Do you have to be able to see where you're going?
Yes.
Okay, I have an idea. I can get the crate to the edge of the. I should be able to get the crate to the edge of that, the lip of that sewer. If we can get everyone into that sewer and get you down to the bottom of the sewer with the crate, hey presto.
Yeah.
You do your.
Yeah, that could work. Okay. Any objections? Anyone?
No, I'm getting quite bored of sitting around up here like fairies. So can we make a move?
So
Quietly,
just to
please.
reiterate, I just need to get into that sewer.
You know what would be helpful? Any kind of spell that stops them from moving.
I can do that, but it will slow down all of you guys if you get close to that crate.
Maybe afterwards we've got the crate in the sewer. If they're coming for us, you can use one of them entanglement thingies.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is I can do that. I can like create all of the vines on the floor, and it'll make it hard for them to move through. But it'll also do that to you guys as well.
Real quick, do my other two ravens spot anyone approaching from any of the alleyways from the opposite side, or are they still far out?
They're still far out, so obviously the one's flown down. Your positioning. It seems like there is normal hustle and bustle of these alleyways. People are walking around. No one that you can see in terms of like an escort or anything coming like that.
Okay.
Okay, so some of us, we will make our way down and throw a grenade, I suppose. If someone wants to stay up top, they could maybe provide grenades when necessary, and then use the featherfall potion to get down to us when the time is right.
So maybe this is.
Why are we going into the sewer?
Because it is the only exit we can see. What other exit is there? We will run down the street with this big thing.
Okay.
It's the only thing I can think of. I don't know what else we can do.
I honestly also think this.
Pardon?
I said none of this. This does not seem like a good idea at all.
But the other option is we hijack a Yankeshi ship and make our way back to Faerun, but
Are the guards looking to the left or to the right, or are they looking each way?
They seem to be just standing there, either facing the two either side are facing each other, and the chap in the middle, the short fat dude, is just staring ahead.
Okay, when we jump down, this is to the rest of the group, when we jump down, do you think are we just running for it? Are we smoke bombs from the get-go, or are we sneaking a bit closer?
So, I was actually thinking, since there are people just walking around, and three of us are disguised, why do we not have three people just casually walk close, then use the smoke grenade as we are next to them, drop it on the floor, just keep walking, smoke happens, they probably panic, we grab the crate, we leave.
Personally, I don't think they're probably going to panic. I think they're probably going to think something's up and then just start swinging, and us being the only ones in there, whether we're disguised or not, they're going to know that it's us.
But we're disguised.
As soon as the smoke goes off, they're going to turn for the cargo. Like, let's face it.
it's true. It's true. They're going to protect what they're there for.
I don't want to do it.
How about more or less what you guys are suggesting, what Yelena is saying and Nyx is saying and Gruntha is saying? However, me and Columbia, of course, if Columbia agrees to it, we can be the stealth of this, that you guys are the distraction. You are walking along drunkenly, non-drunkenly, whatever, however you want to do it. The smoke bomb goes off. If Columbia turns into a very stealthy animal, that's very helpful. I can pop in and then I can do the same thing that my brother can, and I can just away, carrying the box. They will not see Columbia and myself. Maybe they will see an animal. Hopefully they won't see me at all. And you guys are just witnesses. It's too big of a box for you to hide under your coats, so maybe that would be slightly better than disappearing into the sewers and having them plus how many other individuals following us.
Where are you going to go with the box?
Sewer.
I don't think the sewer is a great idea for us. Like,
I don't think the sewer would be there
Okay.
if it wasn't a good idea.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be very...
Wow, no, it's an alleyway. Alleyways have sewers, okay? Well, it happens.
What's this yellow paint on this ledge?
Jesus Christ.
The sewer is glowing.
There's a big arrow pointing
Exclamation
here.
point above the sewers.
What
I
do you
don't like
do?
this idea. I don't like any of these ideas.
So he's going to pull a Leroy Jenkins in a minute, guys. Cock up. Wow.
Okay.
We need. I miss having a crew. Okay.
I miss just living in the shadows and like not doing all these kind of things.
Living in the
I want to be
shadows.
back on my
Same,
bro.
brother. Same.
No, don't sit in the
Where are
box.
you going to go with the box if you're not going to go in the sewers?
Don't say up the roof, because we saw earlier that the roofs are very weak here, apparently.
Not back to the roofs. Into the next alley. Like, am I mistaken, or is this right
It'll
here
take
like
them-
a little
take-
sidewalk? Like where basically Yelena's icon is.
It seems to be like some stairs leading up to another alleyway.
There, and then further, and then I don't know, rendezvous back where we were before.
I mean, I thought the good idea about the sewers was they're not going to think we went down there. If anything, they're going to run up the stairs thinking we went through the alleyways.
Okay. Maybe I'm overcomplicating it right now, but...
Why don't we like the sewers? Why is this a bad choice?
Oh, well, I do have to
Because-
say there are like 5 tunnels that curve around, and I don't know which direction is where.
Perfect. They won't know where we went.
We won't know how to get out.
And if they
Fine,
send their
great.
men down, we could be, you know, one side them, the other side them, us in the middle. Game over.
Okay, hear me out. And maybe I'm overcomplicating it right now, but smoke bombs. My sister or I grab the box, we, as Yelena said, away. What if one of the people that is also down there moves the sewer gate and then slams it close, hard, so they think we went down there?
Sure. Sure. We can do that.
Could I
Okay.
make one very small amendment just in case the crate is really heavy? Do you two not want to do it together so you can grab the box together just in case? Did that work? Would that work when...
Once this is zoned out at this point, by the way. Just
Can you both grab the box at the same time and then poof out just in case it's too heavy for one person to grab?
Have to
Yes.
time it.
Cool, then... Okay. Ooh.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, no. Smoke it up.
You like to ping where you want to throw a smoke grenade.
Okay, so first of all, I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy and dim the lights,
Yeah.
dim all the fires around. So
Mhm.
it's very, very dark now.
Yes.
And then I'm going to throw a smoke grenade right here. As hard as I possibly fucking can.
Once he's going to jump down, seeing that the smoke is up, and just start beelining.
Beeline where?
Thanks.
So this. Okay. Am I right in thinking if I'm not in the smoke, are they in the smoke and that they can't see out of the smoke?
It seems like it, yeah, that this is huge. So this will be like sort of initiative round style. So like 6 seconds of transpiring as you jump down, you start charging in. Can't see them because they're obscured.
Okay. I'm planning just to run round the back. Are you guys joining me?
I think Nix and Nox are also going down, but I'm gonna climb down because how tall is the roof from the floor?
10
It's like
feet, if
10
that. Yeah.
Yeah, we can just climb down.
I will climb down. Yep.
Yeah.
And then
Stay up here with Columbia for the moment.
I will also start making my way over.
would be casting, wild shaping it into a sewer rat, well, just a rat at this point, just because I am recognisable if I'm seen right now. So yeah, I'm a rat.
Okay. Can I move to the gate and open the sewer gate?
Open the gate. Yeah. Knocks and nicks.
I'm one man in it at this point, guys. Come on.
So I'm gonna go over here and wait for my sister.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to check, like, if I were to put my hands on the crate, how heavy is it? Is it like...
It's a big crate.
Right.
Well, I mean, no, it's not, because none of that happens. You go to grab the crate and it instantly disappears, as well as the three individuals that were standing there, and you have found yourself all play to a very good minor illusion as they all disappear into wind, as you start to hear footsteps on tiles as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bandits in shawls of black step out on the ceilings around you. You see one appears right behind Yelena and this little rat that's now perched on the rooftop and says, Yadius wants a fucking word with you. But before that time, he told us not to rough you the fuck up. And that's where we'll end today's session. We can start it with a Thunderwave next time. But yes, indeed, that is the end. I have tricked you all and deceived you. Right, okay. I appreciate you guys. It was very fun. I see a very lot of sad faces right now because they were all good plans, but you know, doesn't really matter anyway. Is what it is. I appreciate everyone for watching, and we'll catch you next time on Blood and
Later.
Blood and Sand.